Hello everyone and welcome to a new video. Today I have a very special video in the sense that this time we have a pick a card reading. In this pick a card reading, I don't really have a name for it yet, but we will go over that when we get there. Right now I just want to get the reading down. I will explain the intentions of this reading first so that you guys get an idea of what this is about, and hopefully while I'm saying all of that I get an idea of what I can call this video. But this is going to be a love reading. We have 4 options in front of us, and the intention that I had for this one was kind of like a reading that I don't know, I feel like I was thinking about this since yesterday. I've been having like this feeling that love is around the corner, so this makes me think of those relationships where you have such a strong connection with someone that it runs so deep to like the spiritual level that you could be feeling these emotions for someone that you have already met, or it could be someone that you're trying to manifest into your life. And I'm leaning more towards you haven't met this person, but you have definitely felt their presence. However, I leave it open for whatever situation you guys are in, because at the end of the day, the message itself is a lot more important than the situation. Whatever resonates with you will be a lot more important than even the whole reading. I will suggest that you pick only one pile, but that's because I'm assuming the piles are very different. For all I know, they're all the same, and I just I just don't know. But this reading, I have it with the intentions of giving you guys some clarity on your situation. I'm assuming there is some sort of distance, because this reading was inspired by a couple of songs that I will put in the description below so you guys can hear them out, check them out, I don't know. But the one that strongly inspired this reading, at least for me, was Michiyuki, which in that one gives me this sense of having someone that you truly like and you truly love and you want to be with them, but there's always this sense of distance, right? You can't always be that close. So it made me think of like maybe like a love story where it's like you're connected to someone, and they feel so close because of that strong connection that you have with them, but there is some sort of distance, maybe emotional distance, maybe physical distance, or in some cases you haven't met this person yet, so it's kind of like, yeah. Now, I'm assuming that this person is very, very important. I don't know if it's going to be quote unquote the one, but I'm assuming it might be. Now, I have to say something. When I was shuffling the cards for these piles, I had like a feeling that some of you guys could hear this and think about someone that you truly love and someone that truly loves you, and it may not be romantic. So I'll keep that in mind for some of you. However, also as the viewer, keep in mind that I'm doing this with the view of a romantic relationship, so who knows how that will work out, right? Anyway, with all of that said, I hope I can give you some clarity in this video, and I hope I can give you maybe, hype you up a little bit in love if you felt a little bit down in that area of your life. And I also hope that I can help you solidify whoever you're trying to manifest, or whatever type of relationship you're trying to manifest. And yeah, with those intentions set, I will jump into this reading. So now let me introduce the piles. So here we have pile 1 with a hanged man in this pink stone. Then we have pile 2 with the moon and this white stone. We have pile 3 with the lovers and this blue stone. And pile 4 with the fool and this black stone. Now, I'm not saying the name of the stones because I don't remember what that one is, and I'm not too sure about that one. But I will definitely have them in the description, so make sure you jump to the description after you have picked your pile so you can click on that pile, and then we will get into your reading. And I'm so excited. So with all that said, I'll see you in your pile, whichever it is that you choose, and I will start with pile 1. Hello, Pile 1, and welcome to your reading. For those of you that picked the Pink Stone, or I guess the Hangman, let's jump into your reading, see what's going on in your love life, in a specific relationship, I'm assuming. But here, with the Hangman, we have the Sleeping Beauty. So I do feel that with this card, I was feeling a sense of being grounded somehow, because with this card, I felt a sense of like you guys have been waiting for a while. Maybe in your love life you're just waiting for something to happen. Maybe you have been patiently meditating and patiently working on yourself, or just letting things happen. So you have been definitely very patient, and I do feel like a lot of time has passed, or it has felt like a lot of time has passed. Also with the Sleeping Beauty, however, there's a sense of feeling pretty satisfied, feeling pretty happy. So many of you may have a very strong spiritual connection with your person, because there's this sense of, I get a sense of like dreaminess, or being in another world, or seeing things from a very different perspective, as we have the Hangman. However, there's this sense of being pretty happy, pretty satisfied. So I don't sense much frustration from Pile 1. It does feel very grounded. Like you guys have a very good balance of the type of connection that you have, being spiritual but also being physically pretty stable and grounded. So there's no sense of being angry or being impatient about the process. You're just pretty satisfied right now. You're pretty content. You're enjoying the moment. You have being very good at just staying in the present moment and just enjoying life for what it is, and allowing time to do its thing, and allowing the process just go as it has to, right? So those are kind of like the vibes that I'm getting right now with you guys, which is pretty good. Now, I have quite some cards in here, so let's get into it. The first card is going to tell me what is going to describe the situation you're in, Pile 1. So we have a change in the wind reversed. Let me put it up right so I can look at the picture. So this is number 12. So number 12 could be important. 1 or 2 could be important, or number 3 could be important, right? Those numbers can be significant somehow. Now, with this, we have a zebra, we have like a tower, or I don't really know what it's called, but like, I guess like a little, not a little encased house, but that's the best way I could describe it right now. There's a sense of direction, and we have the moon, so intuition could be important. Seems like the zebra is surrounded by clouds, so yeah. Now, we have this reverse, so I do feel that you have been surrounded by the unknown, and the process and the journey so far has been very confusing. It has been like, I do feel like you guys may have gotten a sense in this situation that you're walking in place, like you don't know what direction you're headed, you don't really know if you're going down the right path, you don't even know if you're doing the right thing. So there's this sense of confusion, there's a sense of like you're not being told much about the future. Actually, we'll see with the rest of the cards. Who knows? Maybe I'm giving you a lot of details for your reading. Who knows? But yeah, I do feel that not everything is black and white, right? Not everything is super concrete and understandable. I do feel that there's a lot of like a gray area of like the in-betweens, a lot of complexity in here. So I do feel that has created a lot of confusion. It has made the long run, or like if you have a goal, it's very hard to see the in-between of point A or point B. So I do feel there has been a lot of changes, and you know that. However, you don't know how they have manifested and what are the benefits of those changes, right? So a lot of things are happening at once that it could have been very overwhelming for you, Pile 1. But I also feel that it's just one thing after another that have made the situation just very confusing. Now, the other thing is that I do feel that for some of you, this could be a situation where you're trying to manifest the life that you want. You're trying to manifest this type of relationship that satisfies you in whatever way, and you may feel like nothing is happening because a lot of things could be going on behind the scenes. And if that's the case, that could be the reason of your confusion, of you being confused, or you being in the unknown, right? You're in a situation where you know things are happening, you can feel that something's changing, or you can feel the pieces are moving, but you can't see none of it because it's behind the scenes, right? I do feel that a lot of things have been out of your control. Maybe you're learning to let go. And if that's the case, I guess a hangman makes sense, right? The best way for this relationship to work right now is for you to just kind of take one step at a time, or just staying still, because I do feel that a lot of the things that are happening are out of your control, in the sense that there's not a concrete action that you can take right now towards this relationship, if that is the goal you have at the moment. So I do feel like you're in that type of situation. But I kind of want to read from the book, because these ones are kind of new, and I do really like the book and what it has to say. For all I know, I interpreted it very differently from what it actually means, right? Okay, so since it's reversed, we read the protection message. I'll have it here in case you want to look at it, but yeah. So, there are conditions brewing in your life you have no control over. Don't fight them. Change is inevitable and is for the best, for the higher good. Even if this storm blows away the structures you think you've built your dreams on, all will turn out as it should. I read the sentence so weird. You will have a renewed clarity and strength to do something even better. Spirit is your ally. So it definitely feels like, I don't know, because you may feel like you're not grounded, but I think that you have accepted your situation for what it is. I do feel like you guys are a little bit more along the journey. So you guys have come accustomed to it, and you have kind of come to terms with it. Maybe resignation, or others of you understanding of the situation. I'm not too sure which extreme you could be in, or what side you're in, but definitely there is a change that is out of your control. It's going to happen. It's going behind the scenes, and it definitely is for the better, right? I do feel that whatever you have wished for, or whatever you have wanted, it is coming to you. It is happening. I do feel that it could be unexpected, but you have reached a point where you are expecting the unexpected, if that makes sense, right? You've been kind of left out, not necessarily in the cold, but you have had to let go of so much control to the point that you kind of don't have expectations, probably. Even if you do, you try not to clinch too close to them. So I think that's where you're at right now in your love life, or in this situation. But let's go on to the next part of this reading, which is, who is this person, right? Let's check out the personality of this individual. Well, let me put those away. So the personality of this person, we have Taurus. So this person could be a Taurus, or if not, they have the energy of one. The other cards that we have, I don't know which way I'll go. So we have Lady's Mantle with Magic. We have Moral. I don't know how to say it, but we have Regenerate. And the last card is Salal with Subdue. So with these cards, I feel that this person is very, very calm, very grounded as well, with the Taurus energy. But yeah, Magic makes me think of someone that is very beautiful, someone that feels very gentle, someone that feels very kind-hearted, very nice. With magical, I do feel that this person could be a dreamer of sorts, someone that could be very, very romantic. I mean, Taurus is here, so yeah, I do feel that this person is pretty in tune with their feminine side. So this makes me think that they know how to just go with the flow. They know how to just slowly feel somebody else with energy. They know how to just observe and take in the environment. So this person feels like a very gentle energy. This feels like someone that is very loving, very caring, someone that likes to help other people, someone that likes to heal other people. we have a lot of green right here, so that makes me think that this is an individual that has a very strong heart chakra, or they work from that place, right? So they try to do things and they're very genuine, they're very nice about it. This person strikes me as someone that is very careful and very cautious about how they do things and how they go about it. This person could be someone that moves very slowly into situations, because his Taurus energy makes me think of an individual that is trying to, is not rushing to achieve their goals. Taurus, all earth signs are very goal orientated, so, and relationships could be a goal, right? So I do feel that this person just takes their time with their relationships, one step at a time. This is an individual that kind of always pushes forward, even if they're going against the current, they're going forward. But also, Taurus is the energy of someone that knows how to enjoy life, someone that likes to indulge in the luxury that life is and what life has to offer. So I do feel that this person could be taking their time because they're enjoying the journey for what it is, right? They're looking at the flowers around them, they're looking at the environment they're in as they're walking and making their way towards their goal. So I do feel that this person is not in a rush to be in a relationship. However, this person will be very good in a relationship, because I do feel that this person is pretty selfless and is someone that is, again, very gentle. Now with these two cards, I feel a sense of like this person can be very healing to you, but I also feel to other people like this is naturally who they are. They naturally gravitate towards healing other people, but I also feel that this person just kind of naturally does that for themselves as well. I do feel that this person could either be someone that loves to give gifts to others, but it doesn't necessarily have to be like material gifts, or physical gifts. I do feel that this is someone that likes to just give to other people. So quality time is something that they would like to give, or their service is something that they like to give. And yeah, I do feel that this person is like, if they give something physical, like let's say they give a gift of flowers, or they give a gift of like your favorite thing, it feels a lot more special because this person put a lot of intention into that gift. So I do feel that this person is very considerate, is very tactful, and very thoughtful as well. I don't know why I would struggle to say thoughtful. Now let's see. I do feel that this is someone that is very resourceful as well. With a magic card, it makes me think of a person that can, that is a very good problem solver and is able to see everything as a resource. So if there's anything that goes wrong or something that doesn't work out, this person will figure out, even if it's unconventional, they will figure out a way to just solve the problem. And I feel that this is someone that is very good at solving a problem from the root, right? So if there's something wrong in a relationship, this person will be able to talk it out and actually get to the bottom of things. Let's see. So I already talked about the magical, subdued. I do feel that this person is someone that is, I don't think they necessarily go with the flow as like a Pisces would, but their aura kind of feels like that. So I do feel that you could miss this person. By miss, I mean like, I have the phrase in Spanish, but in English it's kind of like they can go undetected, right? They could be sitting right next to you and you will not even notice it, because of how, it's not even mysterious, it's just, they're just kind of vibing. And they're vibing so unbothered that this person doesn't really bring attention to them. I feel that when this person brings attention to other people, that's when they're noticed, right? So what I mean by that is that when they're giving a gift or when they're doing something for someone, that's when people are able to see the true value of this person, because this is where this person feels the most confident in, right? Giving to other people, or just doing something for others. I do want to say that there's a bit of yellow and red. So the red makes me think that this person is very grounded, very centered, and super stable. They have a very stable way of dealing with their emotions. I do feel that they process their emotions very slowly though. This doesn't feel like someone that ignores them. It doesn't feel like someone that is analyzing their emotions. This feels like an individual that just kind of process it very slowly. So this person is so stable that it kind of takes them a while to feel anything. So maybe this person could have a Capricorn moon or a Taurus moon. But this also tells me that and because of that, they're very centered and grounded, because it's kind of difficult to shake this person up from where they're standing, right? For whatever physical or emotional or spiritual state that they're in, it's kind of difficult to budge them because they're just very unbothered. It's very hard to just move this person. So in that case, I guess it could be kind of hard to move this person towards you as well. So I understand why you have to have a lot of patience, pile one. Now, there was the other thing. Oh, the yellow. So I was going to mention that this person seems to be very confident about themselves, their actions, their words. This person is super creative. I guess that's why that makes them very good problem solvers and very resourceful. And this person is someone that's naturally just very happy and optimistic. This strikes me as someone that sees no impossibles in the world. However, they're not rushing it. So I do feel that this could be the reason why you have to wait a lot, pile one, which I don't really know how you are, pile one. I guess you can tell me in the comments. But yeah, I do feel that many of you had to reach this point of the Sleeping Beauty and the Hangman, right? That I described earlier. You had to reach that point because this is just how this person is. Now, I do have to say with the Taurus energy that all that stability and everything that this person has is something that makes sense. You have an earth sign, and then you also have a fifth sign, so it's like a slow moving force that can be very stubborn about their ways. So whatever method they have to their madness, they'll stick to it, which could be very good. But then when change comes in, it could be kind of difficult for these people to like move forward or move towards that change. They could resist it a lot, but I don't think this person is resisting anything right now. They're just taking their time. Now let's go on to the next part of this reading, which are just messages from your person. So let's see what your person has to say, pile one. So we have the Knight of Wands, Temperance, and the Six of Swords reverse. Okay, now I'm laughing because when I was shuffling and getting these piles ready, I did get to see this card because it came up, not upright, but like facing my way, faced up. And when I saw this, well, I was thinking, oh, it's someone that's coming very quickly, someone that's coming very fast. But then I'm seeing the personality of your person, and I'm like, okay, from my Aries ascendant, the speed that this person's going in it's still slow to me. So maybe it is slow to you as well. However, let me stop clowning on this person. However, with this Nine of Wands, this kind of shows that they're making the effort to come towards you. They are putting the effort towards this relationship. They're ready to be this knight in shining armor. They are ready to step forward. They're ready to embark on this journey, and they're putting their focus on it. They are. Again, they're going at their own pace though, but they're trying to pick up the pace a little bit. They're how should I put it? They're actively putting energy towards this connection. And that could be physically achieving their goals so they feel like they're ready for love, or they're working on themselves to get into a state where they're ready for love, or something along those lines. But they're definitely working towards that. How should I put it? With this Taurus energy, there's a sense of an individual that is setting the foundation to be ready for a romantic relationship with you, pile one. So keep that in mind. But with this Knight of Wands, I do feel that there's a sense of adventure that's coming in towards this person, and they're kind of telling you that they're ready to take on the world, they're ready to take action, they're ready to jump into the unknown. They're kind of they're moving faster. They have picked up the pace. Let's just put it that way. But they're still not being reckless about it. They're still going one step at a time. Now, this is Sagittarius energy, also with Temperance. Sagittarius energy, right? So I do feel like this is someone that wants to expand their horizons. They want to start venturing into new things. And I do feel that one of those things could be love. And I also feel that they may want you to join them on those adventures of experiencing the world and I kind of felt like the energy of like taking control, in the sense of starting to go less with the flow and more actively do stuff. Still going with the flow, but actively doing stuff that they desire. So if they want to have fun, go ahead and do that. But just let's see what life has to bring us. Let's see what we'll encounter today. So I do feel like you may go out in walks pretty often and just kind of see what you bump into. But yeah, with the Temperance card, there's a sense that this person is telling you that they are working on being very balanced. I mean, we kind of saw that anyway, but this person is working on staying pretty in tune with their spiritual world and with their physical world. They're trying to stay pretty balanced so they can stay centered and grounded. This person is actively working to keep their energy as honest. I don't know if that's the word, but to keep it as true to them as possible. There's this sense of this person is divinely protected, or and because of that, I feel that because of that, they want to give that to you as well, right? They want to take care of you, they want to protect you, and they're doing that even from a spiritual sense, right? So there is a warm, loving energy that just kind of naturally is being transferred to you, because that's their way of like taking care of you. So I do feel that this is very subtle though, so I do feel that some of you may not have really felt it, but I do feel that one of the ways you can tell is because when all of a sudden you just feel very calm, you feel very relaxed. I do feel that it's this person kind of gently coming in, like embracing you, so you can like center yourself again. So I do feel that this person is very good at just bringing you back to your center point, kind of bringing you back from whatever thing has like put you off balance. So I do feel that this person can, I guess manifest is not the word, but like those are like the signs that this person is with you. Now with the Six of Swords reverse, usually upright, this card kind of shows a situation of walking away from conflict and going towards something calmer, something nicer, and something less problematic, right? But with it being reversed, I do feel that this person is telling you or wants to tell you that as much as they want to like walk away from something that is bothering them, it's kind of difficult. Again, they're kind of resisting a change. They're working very strongly on themselves to be stable, to be happy, confident, working from their heart. So that's kind of who they are, but they're also working on staying very true to that part of themselves. But that doesn't mean that they don't have issues. That doesn't mean that they don't have problems. Again, this person works very slowly, so if they do encounter a problem or an issue, it might take a while for them to notice it, because again, it's very hard to take them off their center and out of and like kind of throw them off balance. And because of that, I do feel that some issues could get a lot bigger than they intend to, because not because they don't care, not because they're ignoring the issue, but because unless it kind of just like explodes on their face that this is a problem, this person is not really going to feel it, because they're very, very grounded, right? So it kind of does take a big wave to like make this person budge. And I don't mean that as in like get them to do something, as much as I mean that to get them out of balance enough for them to realize that there's an issue, or for them to realize that this is definitely a problem that they have to actively put out. I just imagine like a fire going out of control, and they're like, okay, now I have to like step in, right? So I do feel like it does take a while for that person to reach the point of like, okay, I have to do something. This person strikes me as someone that kind of just, again, since they go with the flow, they like to just let things play out. And again, that could create some issues. I don't think they have. I do feel that they have a good set of boundaries, so I don't think that's an issue necessarily. Yeah, I think it just kind of just happens. Now, I do want to mention that in, with the universe, sometimes one of the things that I'm learning is that sometimes life puts you in difficult situations and throws you off balance, so like that you're able to see what you have to work on and then learn how to put yourself back into place. And those things are able to kind of like help us realize, is this what I want, is this not what I want? And since there is a change of energy, it could definitely clash with you as a person, and because of that, it becomes a conflict. It doesn't matter if the situation is good or bad, it just becomes a conflict, right? And that conflict itself is what is helping you understand what it is that you want in your life or not want in your life, or how you want to go about it or not. So I do feel that this sits of sorts reverse. It's not necessarily bad, it's just part of the process. Now, they're just kind of telling you that they may be very stable, they may seem like a very good candidate, but that doesn't mean that they don't have problems or issues, right? They're still learning, growing, and all of those things. Now let's get more messages from this person. We have desk with pay attention to your work. We have scales with keep your life in balance. And then we have broken bridge with unsuccessful outcome to a problem. Okay, so this person may be telling you to focus on your career or focus on the projects that you've been wanting to do or have been doing. It seems like this person is kind of, you may be a writer, so maybe they're encouraging you to continue writing, or I said that kind of weird. They may be telling you to kind of like continue doing what you're doing, right? So if there's a project you're working on, you've been encouraged to like continue running along and going down that path, on that journey. Seems like there's a sense of like, yes, within romance and love, kind of you can continue staying still and like letting things unfold as they have to, because again, you kind of have to let go of control in that sense, but you definitely have control of other things in your life. So for example, with your work, you can focus on that, and I wouldn't necessarily say it's a distraction, but it will definitely make it seem like time is going faster. So with pay attention to your work, I do feel that this could also be for some of you that you may have been so dwelling so much on how your love life is not working, and because of that you may have kind of pushed to the side the things that your goals and the things that you have wanted to accomplish for yourself. And this person is trying to like bring you back, as we have with the scales, kind of bring you back to that place that makes you happy and makes you who you are, and it's kind of like continue doing that, right? Don't mind me and my slow ass, continue doing your thing. That's kind of what it feels like over here. It's like, this person wants to encourage you to continue with your goals, and I mean, yeah, it's like, have patience for the journey that I'm going through, but also go down your own journey as the individual that you are. Now with the scales with keep your life in balance, of course this person wants you to be doing well. No, you know what's funny? There's 200 cards in this deck, and I don't think I've ever seen the scales. So it's very nice to see them right now. So yeah, this person is like, keep your life in balance, because the more you do that, the more we're both in the same wavelength, because it seems like that's what they're doing. And I do feel that when we pick a partner, we kind of do pick someone that mirrors us in a way that we really like. But I do feel that if we want to be with someone that is very compatible to us, we do have to be okay with our own reflection, because whoever this person is, whoever that other half, or however you want to call it, whoever your person is going to reflect a lot of those things that you have about yourself. So just like they can reflect all of the beautiful things that you have, they can also reflect a lot of the things that you don't like about yourself. So keep that in mind. I'm not saying that you guys are going to be similar. I'm just saying that it's just kind of natural, right? We see in others stuff that we have ourselves. Everyone mirrors us, but if you're gonna be with someone in a romantic relationship, keep in mind they're going to reflect a lot of things about you, from the superficial to deep and even deeper. So keep that in mind. So yeah, with keep your life in balance, I was seeing the flowers and the cherries, and that's why I was thinking, this person's gonna mirror you a lot, and you're gonna mirror them a lot. So just like they're working on themselves, you should definitely work on yourself. Keep yourself balanced, not only for your own benefit, but when you meet this person, if you're able to understand and work with all of the parts of yourself, it'll be easier to face this person and recognize them, because then both of you will be on the same wavelength, and also because, well, you will mirror a lot of things for each other, right? You'll be a mirror to each other, so that's gonna happen. Now, the other thing that I want to mention is that with a broken bridge, with unsuccessful outcome to a problem, I do feel that this seems like a warning. I don't think a warning within the relationship as much as a warning for you, that you will encounter a tower moment. So just like them, they're kind of giving you a heads up that you will encounter some sort of like issue or some sort of problem or conflict. Again, just like for them, that it's meant to help them grow and develop as an individual, this is also the same for you. This is going to help you kind of change and transform and figure out what doesn't work out for you, right? When there's a clash, when there's tension, or when there's a conflict, all of those things allow us as people to kind of grow from that, because then we start realizing, oh, this is a problem. Like, if you didn't see it as an issue before, now it is. So I do feel that this would just help you grow and learn. This is just a learning experience. It's not a punishment of sorts, and I don't think this is necessarily going to affect your relationship with them. I just feel that this person, again, since you're mirroring each other, this person is going through a problem, and they want to kind of warn you that in your own journey you're going to encounter something similar. And with this broken bridge, I do feel that this might be a relationship. I don't think this doesn't feel like a project in work related. This just feels like a relationship, right? It's kind of like I think there's a saying along bridges, right, that kind of talks about a connection with someone. So yeah, I do feel like there might be a relationship. It could be with family, friends, co-workers, any sort of relationship. I don't know how important this relationship is to you. I just know it's gonna happen. Keep that in mind. So let's go on to the next part of your reading, which is the next checkpoint. Now, this is going to, I don't know if you guys know what I mean by the next checkpoint, but along this journey to reach your person pile 1, what is like the next big thing that's gonna happen, or like the next significant thing? And that's why I mean checkpoint. Like, something that is going to happen, and it has to happen for your journey. Now, let's see. So, we have protection with set personal boundaries. And the tarot, we have 3 of Swords, Death reverse, and the Queen of Pentacles upright. This seems very clear to me, and I do feel that you guys are kind of going through it right now. Or you will. I feel your person's going through it right now, and you're about to start very soon. So, I'm very glad that this cards came out, in the sense of it clarifies this broken bridge. So with the broken bridge, I was kind of mentioning that there might be a relationship that is just gonna fall apart, or is gonna break through, whatever the saying is or the expression is, but basically it's just going to crumble. There is a connection in your life that is not working for you, or it's just going to not work for you. And the reason that it's not is either because you're working on yourself in such a way that naturally people just fall out of your life. Now, let me explain. I don't know how dramatic this is going to be. And when I mean dramatic, is like, I don't know the rippling effect that it's going to have. I don't know how, like, who this person is in your life, pile 1. But it is definitely someone that, with this 3 of Swords, someone that is going to, I don't think they're gonna hurt you necessarily. Like, I don't think they're gonna do something that's gonna hurt you, as much as like the falling apart of this relationship itself is the pain that you're gonna feel, right? So the fact that you have to walk away from this person, or this person walks away from you, is the heartbreak that you're going to feel, right? I've been getting songs for your pile. Like, I got ready to love by 17. I had what is it? Is it? I know it's an Epic High song. I've talked about it before. The Time Is Ticking one. And I also got right now Heartbreak by Nino. From all things. Anyway. But yeah, with the Three of Swords, I do feel like that you're just gonna feel like your heart is gonna be like, oh no, it really hurts. I have to let go of this person. I genuinely don't think that there's like one. I don't think this is like one situation or one thing happens that just makes it not work. I do feel like this has been a relationship that has been kind of not working for you. Jealousy, envy, perhaps of success. Maybe you're being very successful, you're working on yourself, and you're pretty happy and content with yourself, and maybe there is someone in your life that is not too happy about that. That's why I was thinking envy or jealousy. This doesn't necessarily feel like a romantic relationship, but I guess it could be for some of you. But yeah, with this protection one, with set personal boundaries, I do feel that letting go of this person is going to make you realize how you did not have very good boundaries with them. So the distance that will naturally happen between you and this person is going to be kind of painful. You know, at the moment, it's going to be very painful. When it happens, it's going to be very painful. It's going to be like, you know, I want this person. Why do they have to go away? Why does it have to be like this? Well, either you'll walk away or they'll walk away. However it happens, it's going to happen. However, as time passes, you're going to realize, you know, as you're transforming and going through this transformation, you're going to realize that you did not have very good boundaries with this person. And because of that, there was that conflict, you know. Lines were crossed, boundaries were pushed a little bit too much to the point that it kind of blurred the lines. And because of that, when this person walks away, you'll realize that the issue that you had in this relationship was because you couldn't maintain those boundaries in a healthy way. And because of that, I do feel this is something that has to happen just to help you see that that's how you handle some of your relationships. But yeah, it's gonna when it happens, it's going to be painful. It's gonna hurt you. You're going to feel heartbroken. And with the Death card reverse, I do feel that it's gonna take you a while to realize that transformation and the change. Right? You're gonna be in the moment for quite a while, and because of that, you're not going to realize the lesson behind it. It's going to take you a while to realize and learn from it and understand it and truly understand why it had to happen. Now, maybe this reading is going to give you like the heads up that this is going to happen, so when it happens, hopefully you will get an epiphany, or you will suddenly remember this reading and be like, oh, so this is what she meant. Yes. And hopefully that will be like the little push that you need to start going through your transformation. So Death is about transformations. It's a Scorpio card, so this is going to be quite intense. It's going to be pretty deep, you know, deep cleaning in a sense, and it's going to be a transformation that is going to help you go to a sense of rebirth. But I do feel that this Death card is reversed because you're just going to struggle with it, in the sense of that you may resist it, you may not want to see it at first, but it is part of your journey, it is a lesson, and you're just going to go through it. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not going to feel that pleasant. Now, the last card, and the one I'm very happy with, we have the Queen of Pentacles. Now, the first meaning that came through is someone that is very confident and takes care of themselves, right? The Queen of Pentacles is Taurus energy, which I'll get to the second meaning of this, which I got when I picked this card up right now. But going back to the first one, this Queen of Pentacles tells me that after your transformation, you are going to go through this sense of having healthy boundaries. You're going to have a sense of learning how to protect yourself and your energy. You're going to learn how to be set in your ways, how to respect your values, how to respect yourself, and how to, in a way, naturally just teach others how to treat you and respect you and how to work with you, right? So when you know how to work with yourself, it is easier to help other people learn how to treat you, right? And what I mean by that is when you have healthy boundaries, it's easier to tell people, I don't like this, I don't like that. I prefer people to treat me like this, treat me like that. Because with some people, you have to keep in mind, we are not the same. We don't, if, for example, when it comes to respect, we all have very different ways of showing respect to a person. And we also have different ideas of what that looks like. And we have also very different ideas of showing it. So when you're with someone and you don't have to outright tell them, this is how you respect a person, right? Remember, we have different backgrounds as well. So when someone does something and you feel that they have disrespected you, you can just point it out. You don't necessarily have to say, you're disrespecting me, if you don't feel comfortable saying that, but you can definitely be like, I did not like that. And just be like, what do you mean by that? And that's kind of how you can understand other people. But also, if you don't, you have like kind of zero tolerance, as long as it doesn't come from a place of pain, I guess I could put it, and it comes from a place of you being very very sure of yourself. You can make it very easy to, with just your energy, people will just kind of know, yeah, I'm not gonna bother this person. You can tell this person deals with no bullshit, or people can be like, yeah, this person is someone you don't play with, and stuff like that, right? So I do feel that this Queen of Pentacles is kind of showing that sense of self-worth, that sense of self-respect and self-love. So I do feel like you will slowly embody someone that is very confident, right? And that's why I was like very confident in your ways, very confident in your values and all of that. So with this Queen of Pentacles, you're definitely kind of growing into this new version of yourself that is super stable and super grounded. Now, the other thing that I wanted to mention, the second meaning, remember how I mentioned that this Queen of Pentacles is Taurus energy? Well, guess who else has Taurus energy? Your person. So I do feel that the next checkpoint is you will have a conflict with a person that will make the relationship fall apart. How should I put it? Because a question just kind of came into my mind, or someone's concern kind of popped in. Someone instant messaged me through the spiritual channel. And someone was like, hey, will this be, when you say fall apart, do you mean that there will be no way of like solving this relationship, or I will never get along with this person ever again? Now, for some of you, you're straight up just dropping this person, and others of you will end up just having a very cordial relationship with this person from now on, at arm's length, from a distance. Again, if this is someone that kind of pushed your boundaries, it could have reached a point where you definitely want nothing to do with them. And with others of you, it could have reached a point where you don't trust them the same, or you don't see them the same anymore. And with others of you, it's just going to happen that this person will be able to adapt to who you truly are and who you really are. And if that's the case, they will definitely stay and even respect you more for being able to stand up for yourself. So I do feel that doesn't mean that you're not going to struggle with the conflict that you have with that person. So I do feel that there's various degrees of how you can learn this lesson. I mean, all of you guys are different. So yeah, I do feel like those are like the three scenarios, in case, clarifying that for whoever was wondering my word choice of falling apart, right? But yeah, so with this Queen of Pentacles, after you have gone through that issue and that conflict, you will eventually embody this energy, right? That is very similar, and again, it mirrors that Taurus energy from your person. So I don't necessarily know if you're gonna meet this person after that, but for some of you, I do feel that that's very likely. Now, for others of you, you're simply just becoming, you're reaching the same wavelength as your person. And I actually do feel that for many of you. I just don't want to say everyone, because you can't never be 100% certain, but yeah, I do feel that for many of you, after this conflict happens, you will reach a point in a state, this vibration or a wavelength that is very similar to your person, and because of that, you will probably meet them if you have not met them yet, or you will just connect with them. Yeah. Now let's check out the next part of your reading, which is what type of dynamics will you have with your person when you meet them or when you're in a relationship with them. Now, yeah, let's just get into it. I'm not too sure how this will work out. So we have New Moon in Capricorn with your hard work is paying off. And we have dependability. Okay, this tells me that the type of dynamics you will have with this person is one where, I don't know how to put it. No, but I want you to see it like that. Okay, so the type of dynamics that you will have with this person is you will be able to rely on each other. You will be able to see the best versions of yourself on each other. You will be able to take out the best in each other as well. So you're encouraging, you're empowering each other, you're helping each other out, you're motivating each other. So you are going to be each other's cheerleaders, that kind of, and motivators and trainers and everything. Anything that brings the good out of you, you're going to be that for each other. You're going to be very good supports for each other. Again, I do feel that you guys are going to end up being very similar, or reaching the point where you are both able to recognize, you will be able to face and see yourself in the other person, right? So pile 1, I do feel that this dependability is a very healthy, supportive dynamic that you have with each other. I do feel that many of you will enjoy just being in silence with your person, or you will just understand each other very, very well because you are very similar. Now, your hard work is paying off. I do feel that with this new moon in Capricorn, this kind of shows that you will have this new beginning when you meet this person, that it will create a dynamic where you are able to understand the journey. I do feel that you will understand that everything you went through was for a reason, and because of that, you have been rewarded. And when I mean rewarded, I don't mean that, well, yeah, I guess life is giving you this relationship as a reward of sorts, but I do feel that you will be able to just see how your hard work is paying off, in the sense of like you planted the seeds of wanting a relationship like this, then you went through the transformations and the journey, and the time passed for everything to just blossom, and now you're able to cultivate the fruits of your labor, right? So I do feel that with your hard work is paying off, when you're with this person, you are going to feel like your hearts naturally connect with each other. You're going to understand and communicate very well with each other, and be very well balanced and aligned. As we see all the colors, it makes me think of all the 7 main chakras that we have. So I do feel like you're going to be very, very in tune with each other in such a way that you're able to see how you will be able to look back and see the journey that you had to go through to reach this point. And because of that, you're going to see like, oh yeah, your hard work paid off, right? So I don't know what else to say besides you're going to feel very satisfied, very content, very happy. And I do feel that you will be able to see, you're going to have the type of dynamics that just like you put a lot of work to get to this point, you're going to realize that your person also had to put a lot of work to get to that point of being with you. So this also makes me think that you both will have the type of dynamic where you're able to see the work that each of you put into the relationship and not take it for granted. You're going to value that hard work. You're going to value the adjustments that both of you have to do to make the relationship work. You're going to always do your best to meet halfway. Even though you're both very similar, that doesn't mean that you see things the same, right? So I do feel that both of you will work in a way that will help both of you create this balance and this center and grounded relationship. And I do feel that that's very beautiful. I do feel like you guys are going to be the type that have a very stable relationship from the beginning, because you know the type of personality that this person has is something that's going to bring you a lot of soothing energy as well. So I do feel that your relationship is going to be very stable from the very beginning. Since you meet, it's going to be like a sigh of relief. Now let's jump into the last section of this reading, which is advice from spirit. The first card is just going to be some words of advice, which is the Dear Spirit, reversed with bring a gentle touch. So this card, I do feel that your partner is going to bring a gentle touch, but before you're able to accept or even recognize that type of love or that type of energy, you kind of have to give that to yourself. And one of the things that you have to give to yourself is patience. Patience in your own journey, patience in the relationship, also even patience with your growth, right? This is one thing that I learned myself not so long ago. Like, I had an epiphany, and it's kind of like, no duh, but I had this epiphany, right? That you guys are probably going to reach as well with this gentle card. With this deer, right? There's this sense of life is just telling you, like, if there's something you want to do, if there's a change you want to make in your life, go ahead and do it. But when you want to do it, you push forward, and you're struggling to push forward because either you're afraid of it, or maybe you don't feel ready, or something like that. Sometimes we don't have to take that leap of faith. Sometimes we can just kind of sit there, dwell in that energy, and learn from it. And by that, learn from it, in this case, I mean have patience. Like, you don't always have to, like, if you're pushing yourself to the point that you can't move anymore, you don't have to continue pushing. You can just kind of stay there for a little bit and push when you're ready to continue moving forward, right? So that's one of the things that I have learned, right? And I do feel that in this case that kind of applies to you as well, pile one. Just kind of be gentle with yourself. You don't have to like force yourself to jump right into change. Change will always happen and it will always be there, but you don't have to push yourself into it. Even if you feel like you're ready and you want to go forward, maybe the situation itself is not ready for you. So the more you push, the more it's just kind of like rushing the process in such a way that it's just creating a lot of conflict and anxiety for you or something like that. So life is just telling you, be very patient with yourself as well. You don't have to force yourself to grow and transform, because those things kind of just naturally take time. And yeah, just be gentle with yourself in that case. Now, how can you manifest this relationship if this is what you want? You know, I'm assuming you do because you're here, but the question that I had when I was taking out this card was like, if you really like this person and you kind of do like this dynamic and how this is all gonna go about, how can you manifest it? This is the card. So we have last quarter moon in Gemini, clear your mind. So if you have been overthinking something, the advice from spirit is clear your mind. All the purple is making me think of an activated third eye or crown chakra. So those makes me think. It makes me think of like just naturally trusting the process, trusting in spirit, and also having clarity, right? So having a very clear mind that it's going to happen, it's going to work out, and it's fine. So definitely there's a lot of trust that comes into this. So I do feel that many of you may have been overthinking that things don't work out because it's your fault or something. Life is telling you it's not your fault, it's just a process. That's just kind of how it works. I do feel that one of the things that you guys have to learn is that conflicts in your life or things not working out is not a punishment. It's just part of the learning process, right? It's like life shakes things up so you are able to see what has to be changed, right? Because something could be in the back of your mind, and the only way it can come forward is through a conflict. Or, you know, conflict happens because something has to be cleared up, right? Again, it feels like the death card, right? Something has to end in order for something else to begin. You know, that's kind of like the cycle of life. So with clearer mind, it's like if you're overthinking stuff in this relationship, life is telling you that you don't have to overthink it. Everything is going to be fine. You don't have to worry about it. It does feel like in your relationship, low and steady is the way to go. Now, the last card, I kind of took a peek of it right now. This card is going to tell you what you have to focus on in this relationship. Not even. What do you have to focus on right now? We have flow. So with you guys, you just kind of have to go with the flow. That's the thing that you have to focus on, you know. Kind of just allow things to happen, you know. Que todo se te resbale. Just allow everything to just fall into place. You don't have to push anything. You don't have to do anything right now. Just allow things to happen. And when you feel called to do something, go ahead and do it. And also, if you reach a point where you can't move forward anymore, like you already pushed, you already done things and it hasn't happened, then just kind of sit down and relax, right? Allow yourself to either mentally reach that point, physically reach that point, or for life to kind of catch up with what you want, right? I do feel that with this flow card, there's definitely a very strong sense of just letting things happen, just allowing things to go at the pace that they have to. Now, I thought it was very funny, the flow card, makes me think of water, makes me think of Pisces. I think of a stream or a river, just things moving. Now, I want to connect this with a hangman, because a hangman, if I am correct, it is Neptune energy. And if that's the case, Neptune is a ruler of Pisces, so it kind of does connect to this card again. And that makes me think that life kind of just wants you to be very in tune and to connect to your intuition, so you know when do you have to stop. So what I mean by that is, there are times where we physically feel like we have to do something, right? Because that's just how we've been conditioned to think. Like, oh, I have to do this and I have to do that to reach that point, right? But sometimes if you were in tune with your intuition, you will be able to learn and trust that, yeah, that is a way of reaching that point, but also there's different ways to also reach that same point. And sometimes doing nothing is an action, okay? So sometimes doing nothing is what you have to do. So everything kind of just puts itself in its place, and it kind of reveals itself to you, kind of clear the mist and the fog that you have been walking through. And then when it all kind of clears up, that's when you will be able to see, okay, that's my next plan, that's my next not attack, but like call to action. Like, that's the next thing that I have to do, because that's what I feel called to do. But right now that everything's very confusing, everything's kind of foggy, and there's a bunch of mist surrounding you, and you're filled with unknowns, what ifs and could be's, would have's, whatever, possibilities. That's what I'm getting at. Life is just telling you, clear your mind, so you're able to just kind of see like what, you just go with the flow. So you're able to see what's the path that best fits for you at the moment that you're in the situation that you're in, and so on. So yeah, I will leave that there, pile one. I hope you really like your reading. I really enjoy reading for you. The energy here was very beautiful, very nice, and you have set a very strong foundation for the rest of these readings. And by that I mean, I kind of know how I'm going to lay out the cards, so thank you so much. But yeah, I really enjoy just kind of being in this energy. It felt very nice, very gentle, very, very stable. I do have to say, between this card and this card, I took a break and ate a little conchita. So I took that as a sign that maybe you guys just need to take a break and just enjoy the sweetness of life and all of the good things that life has to offer, like sweet bread. Or maybe, you have to take care of yourself, because I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so when I ate that, I was like, oh, it felt like heaven. So maybe you guys just need to take care of yourselves and your health and all of that as well. Maybe, again, that could be some of the pay attention to your work message, right? But yeah, I'll leave that there. I hope you like this reading, that you learn from it, or that you find this entertaining. I really, really hope it was able to help you and give you the clarity that you needed, if there was anything that you needed. And I hope it's also able to guide you onto the next steps that you feel called to. So remember, take anything that resonates and leave the rest behind. And I will see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. Oh, I just hit the mic. Love and healing from my part to you. And I wish you the best of luck. Pile 1, bye. Bye. Hello, Pile 2. Welcome to your reading. For those of you that picked the white stone, or Pile 2, or the moon, let's jump into your reading. Let's see what's going on. So let's see. So with the moon card here, the fairy tale behind this one, I don't really know the name of it. I do know what the fairy tale is though, but it kind of does feel that you may be very intuitive. You may be someone that's pretty in tune with their emotions, someone that is very empathetic, and someone that loves to, okay, maybe you don't love to be with other people, but you kind of naturally gravitate to help others. But Pile 2, I have a feeling that you have this desire or this longing for something, someone, or a feeling, right? Like, I think for some of you, you do know what it is, and for others of you, you are in you just kind of long for something and you don't really know why. Like, you have always had that feeling and you don't really understand where it comes from or why you feel that. But yeah, if I remember correctly, she was someone that kind of had like a special connection with the moon and always kind of yearned to go there or be there, or at least that's how it feels for me here. I do feel that many of you naturally just are confused. I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming if clarity was one of the intentions in this reading, right? I was gonna attract a lot of people that probably came here because they were confused about the situation they were in. So I guess it makes sense. But I do remember that one of the things that I read for this card was that here we have like a raccoon, and one of them is looking at the real moon and the other one's looking at the reflection of the moon. But the thing that was pointed out was that to the raccoon, which one's the real one, right? So yeah, I'm thinking, I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I have to point out. No, it seems like that's the main thing about it. You're just very confused. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why we're here. So let's see. The first card that I'm going to take out is just going to describe the situation that you're in. And I will probably, yeah, it was this one. And I will probably read from the book. So this card came faced up when I was shuffling. Here we have number 31 with the phrase, why? I guess the question, why? Pile 2. So I guess you're in a situation where you're still confused. You don't really know what's happening. You don't know why it's happening. You don't really understand the situation that you're in even. Maybe you have a goal. Like, if you're here, you're probably like, there's a person I want in my life. I just don't know how to go about it. I don't know what's going on, why it's happening. I don't know why it's not working or why it is working. Whatever your situation is, you're just wondering what is going on and why is it happening. You may have a lot of questions. You may be desiring some knowledge, some understanding, or just, I feel like, is the saying, throw me a bone supposed to mean like give me a hint? And if that's the case, that's the saying that kind of came to my mind. You guys are kind of like asking life, like, just give me a hint. What's going on and why is it happening? I just dropped a pen. Maybe life is telling you to keep a journal or a diary or do automatic writing, which is you just kind of write whatever comes to your mind, and then you can like look at it later and analyze what was going on and what was happening. So there is a sense of like life may want you to go deeper within yourself. I'm gonna be like those people that are like, all the answers are inside of you. But yeah, let me put this to the side, and I do want to read a little bit from the book. Let's see what it has to say. Okay, 31. So the essential meaning, it says motives driving attention. Oh my god, I read all of that wrong. Motives driving intention, the power of knowing the why. Now, since we're talking about relationships, I'm just gonna jump to the relationship message. We don't always know why we engage in our relationships in the way we do, mostly because our feelings aren't always logical. Now is the time to recognize whether you are being triggered by someone else or if your behavior is motivated by unsolved issues in the past. When you ask yourself, why am I feeling like this? And why did I say that? And spend some time in introspection, the answer may be surprising. Listen to the message from your intuition, from the knowing deep within you. What does it tell you about yourself and others? In the end, life is all about being loved. Miracles and a deep understanding of your needs and how to get them met are the buried treasures of the why. Uncover them by posing the most powerful question you can ask yourself and your partner today. Why? You guys may be going through an existential crisis. I was kidding. And the more whys you ask, the more you kind of go deep, and then you may hit an existential crisis. which is fine. That's part of the learning experience. But yeah, in this one, I think I understand why you got automatic writing. So usually when people do automatic writing, it's a way of connecting to your subconscious and a way to connect with spirit as well, right? Because that's how you can connect to spirit. Seeing the card that you got and seeing the message behind it, this moon card is kind of telling me that pile 2, you're in a situation where life is encouraging you to go deeper. If you're confused, ask why and try to figure out the way to clear that sense of confusion, that sense of not knowing what's going on and the unknown and the mystery. In order to unsolve the mystery, ask yourself why. Why am I feeling like this? Why am I confused? What am I confused about? So definitely other questions are gonna jump into it, but the why, right? The why will help you get deeper and deeper and deeper. With the moon card, we're talking about someone that is reaching into their subconscious and going very, very deep within that. So I do feel that life is really encouraging you to reach beyond the subconscious and really get in touch with yourself, and that will help you get in touch with spirit and with source and anything that can give you the knowledge that you're looking for, the understanding that you're looking for. So anyways, with the automatic writing, usually you write and you're not thinking much about it, you're kind of just writing. And the thing that helps when you do that is that you can, when you're a little bit more conscious and a little bit more grounded, in, I guess, your normal self, you can like read it again and get an idea of what you are subconsciously thinking of, what's in the back of your mind, what is it that you have not been paying much attention to. It kind of will come to the forefront when you're doing automatic writing. And I do feel that this could be a very, pile 2, I'm giving you homework, try it once at least, right? Again, you don't have to think too much about it, and if it doesn't make sense, that's fine. When you read it over to yourself, when you look over it again, you will be able to things are gonna jump out at you. Things are gonna make you be like, oh, I did not know about that, or why do I keep repeating this? Why, those patterns that you will see, or things that just kind of like stand out to you, are going to be the things that are going to help you understand and make it more tangible. Those thoughts within you are going to become more tangible, and you will be able to figure out a little bit better how to work with them, because you have something to work with. Now, this could be for some of you. Maybe you guys are more like of a visual learner of sorts, so maybe that's why you have to kind of like put it like that. Other people talk to themselves in order to channel messages. I guess that's one of the ways that I do it when I'm doing my readings, right? So maybe some of you can do that. And if you record yourself talking to yourself, maybe you can listen to it, and that's how you can get your message. The things that you repeat, the things that you kind of always go back to, those things are going to suddenly jump out to you, and you will be able to, in a way, understand what you have to work on. That's kind of what I'm getting at. So it seems like you're in that situation where you're kind of confused, pile 2, and you're wondering what's going on, and because of that, you're asking the whys. Now, this seems to be a lot about yourself. I'm pretty sure that just like you're doing that for yourself, this is probably impacting your relationship, your romantic relationship. So let's jump onto the next section, which it's not necessarily a nice segue from where we left off with you, but let's just jump into it, which is, who is this person? Let's get a little bit of their personality. Never mind, it works. So we have Sagittarius energy with the never mind, it definitely works. Oh my god, I am surprised. So we have Ghost Pipe with mystery. We have Clover with nurture. I almost say nature. And we have Plantain. I think that's how you say it, with nourish. Okay, who is this person? Okay, I am laughing because one of the key words that come with the moon card is mystery, and this person has mystery. And someone that may be very good at asking why is a Sagittarius. I knew a Sagittarius in my life that was very, very curious about everything and anything. So I'm pretty sure that this person is pretty similar in that sense too. Now, Sagittarius is usually seen with Jupiter, and I see that energy. I don't know if it's because I have my Pluto in Sagittarius, or if because my ninth house is in Sagittarius. Like, I'm not too sure what it is, but I actually see the intellectual part of Sagittarius a bit more than anything else. I see the curious part and the need for the higher philosophy and the need of knowledge as the one of the highlights of a Sagittarius. I don't really see what people usually talk about when they talk about a Sagittarius. I usually see that part of them that is very interesting and interested in just learning and exploring and just kind of taking everything in that the world has to offer. Now, I was connecting it to Jupiter because I also see Jupiter as a knowledge planet, but I think it's because mine is in Gemini, so maybe that's why I'm always like, I want to learn something new. I want to like know a lot about everything. So I do feel that with this Sagittarius, we're talking about a person that is, this person could travel a lot, and that could be physically, but if not, it could be with their knowledge. Like, they could be very interested with a bunch of different countries and a bunch of different cultures and a bunch of different people from all over the world, as much as they could just travel. So they just have a lot of knowledge about other places, about different cultures, different understandings, different set of knowledge, and things that people find essential in their life, different ways of thinking for sure. So this person is very curious about stuff like that. This is someone that likes to learn about new things all the time. So I do feel that that this person is a mixture of like doing research about different things and also going out there and having different adventures to explore the world, right? With the mystery card, I don't necessarily, maybe this person can seem very mysterious, so maybe they kind of keep to themselves and just go, at the beat of their own drum. They do their own thing, and maybe a lot of people can find them a little bit mysterious. Or this person could be someone that loves conspiracy theories, someone that loves to just the paranormal, the supernatural. This is someone that doesn't necessarily judge anything because they just want to learn about it. So I do feel like this person is the type that is like, if something happens, let's see it from the point of science, let's see it from the point of superstition, let's see it from the point of the supernatural, let's see it from every single point and every single possibility. I do feel that this person is very flexible and very adaptable, and they adjust to any environment in their life. So I do feel that in this case, this person is able to take in a lot of opinions at once, because they want to hear what people have to say. They want to hear what people have to, what they're thinking and all of that. So yeah. You know what just kind of came into my mind? You know how you're like very confused right now, Pile, too? I mean, not right now as in watching this video, but your situation seems to be about someone that's very confused. You asking the question why over and over is something that your person naturally does to themselves and to their environment. And when I was saying that, it was 1444 on my camera, so I am taking that as confirmation. But one of the things that I wanted to point out and I wanted to mention is that if the moon is a card that could potentially represent you, Pile 2, then this person is going to really, really love the mystery within you. So what I mean by that is that you could, from your point of view, you're just confused. You don't know what's going on. But to this person, you are someone so complex and so interesting. And maybe you are a mystery that they definitely want to solve, they definitely want to understand, and that they definitely want to just jump in and get involved with. So I'm pointing that out because I just thought that was really interesting. Also, I do have to say that with this mystery card, this person is very good at noticing details that many other people kind of miss. Because I did read a little bit about this ghost pipe flower. Is it a flower? Plant? Whatever it is. And in the book it said something along the lines of this flower, it may look a bit transparent or white. It's usually a plant that doesn't need much sunlight because it kind of just grows. It gets its nutrients from trees, kind of like mushrooms and I think fungi. And how should I put it? I think it's called ghost pipe because that transparency almost is kind of like can make it very hard to see. So I'm mentioning that because I do feel like this person could be someone that goes undercover, so other people don't really see them. I'm not saying that they're trying to hide. I'm just saying that they kind of just do their own thing and other people kind of miss them. Like they don't really see this person, or this person is very good at catching those details that a lot of people don't see. Or you may feel like no one looks at you, no one sees you, no one notices you, but this person definitely will. So pointing that out there. Now the other cards, let me talk about the other cards. I haven't even really talked about those. So with a nurture and nourishing. Anyway, so with those two cards, I do feel that this person is someone that is I don't know why cultivating came into my mind, but this is someone that really loves to take care of other people. Well, maybe not other people. It's weird because I'm thinking of like taking care of untangible things. So maybe ideas, taking care of someone's way of thinking or someone's way of speaking. Like it's very strange how it's coming up, but I do feel that this person is someone that really knows how to take care of themselves. With that nurture card, they came from one background and then they just kind of totally broke free from it. Okay, not totally broke free, right? It still influences them, but this is someone that has nurtured their way of thinking, their way of living life, their way of seeing it, their way of going about it. So this kind of makes me think of like not necessarily a self-made man or whatever. It's kind of like just someone that just does their own thing, and because of that they're very good at just nurturing themselves. Because you know how they say nature versus nurture, I do feel that this person really embodies that side of like just nurturing ourselves, right? So this person may have come from one background, but it doesn't really reflect on their person because of how much they have expanded and grown out of that. This person really strikes me as someone that kind of just jumps around from one place to another because of how curious they are, and because of that energy they don't really have set roots anywhere, because they how should I put it, they have their home, or they have themselves as the only temple they need for stability. If anything, okay, for some of these people there is, I read somewhere that with Sagittarius, a lot of people see Sagittarius as non-committal or stuff like that, but of course that's not true. There's not someone that's like a pure Sagittarius out there anyway. But the way that Sagittarius works is like, this person enjoys their freedom, and the way that they see it doesn't mean that they're non-committal. That just means that just because they're with a person, they're not going to let go of that need for adventure, that need for just learning, that need to just travel and do things. But also they're Sagittarius is not that energy, since that's so themselves, they're not necessarily going to force their partner to go on all their adventures. I mean, if you don't want to, then you just have to deal with a Sagittarius that's gonna go out there and learn about the world, or you can definitely go with them. But yeah, Sagittarius is definitely an energy that can definitely be very loyal and be with someone, but they definitely need their space, like many other signs out there. The only difference is that Sagittarius will definitely walk out and do their own thing, right? Other signs that have that, for example, like a Pisces, they need time for themselves, but that time for themselves doesn't have to be physically manifested. That I'm talking about Pisces because the moon card is here. A Pisces will kind of just be in their own dreamland, and that is their form of being on their own, if that makes sense, right? They don't have to physically walk out there into the world. That's what I meant with the Sagittarius energy. So I'm putting that out there. Why? I'm not too sure why I put that out there, but I'm mentioning it. So yeah. Because I'm mentioning that energy of Sagittarius going out there because someone mentioned, or I read somewhere, I don't know where, that with a Sagittarius energy, it's not necessarily fleeting, it's not necessarily non-committal. It's just that when they find the right person for them, they will always come back to that person. I'm saying that because Sagittarius likes to go on an adventure, so it's like they'll go on their adventure, their expedition, and then they'll come back home, and you are that home. Now, on to the next thing. So with the nourishing thing, I do feel that this person is very good at taking care of themselves, and naturally they just have the knowledge of being able to just take care of other people. Nourishing also makes me think of this person could be very, very healthy, or they really take care of their health, or they're very conscious of it. I guess if they travel a lot physically, they kind of have to do that and able to be to be in the best shape possible to take on the world and explore it. I also feel that this person might be able to teach you one or two things about how to take care of yourself, pile 2. By that I mean like how to nourish your emotions, your mind, your body, your desire to explore the world, or whatever your goals are. Like, this person will kind of, they'll have the knowledge or the right advice to help you out on that, because this person is just naturally so curious that even though they're not like an expert on everything, this person is definitely someone that will be able to guide you down the right direction or down the right path, because they just know about a lot of things. So if there's something that you want to do, this person might be able to give you the word that will guide you down the research or path that will take you to what you wanted, or what you needed, or what you didn't know. So I guess the confusion that you have, pile 2, this person will be able to give you possibilities and paths you could potentially go through that will help you understand things better. So I don't know, this strikes me as someone that is like a walking Wikipedia of sorts, a walking Google search. This person just has a lot of knowledge. This strikes me as someone that is like a jack of all trades, a master of none, right? This is someone that just knows about a lot of things, knows how to do a lot of things, but they don't necessarily like master anything, because it's like, let me just take on a bunch of other things as well. Why just stick to one thing, right? Anyway, let's jump into the next thing, which are messages from your person, pile 2. Oh my goodness. The first thing that we have is the moon reverse, the 7 of cups upright, and the ace of wands reversed. Now this is interesting. I find it so funny that the moon is here again. So with the moon reversed, I actually want to see the other cards as well. Let me pull those out then. The messages. So we have spear with heartache over what you no longer have, mountain road with you are on the road to success, and the last card is, oh my goodness, moon with changes in your life. Pile 2, if you needed any sort of synchronicities or messages or signs, I think the moon is your sign. We have the moon right here, the moon right here, and we have a moon card right here. Not to mention that right here, I know it kind of looks like the sun, but maybe we can say that it's like a moon on fire. So yeah, I do feel like you could be the moon and your person can be like the sun, right? Someone that is just very out there under the spotlight, always taking action, always doing things. And you, pile 2, seem to be a little bit more calm, more relaxed, more going with the flow. I think right now you're kind of a bit stagnant because of your confusion. But yeah, so the messages that this person has with the moon reverse, I feel like this person is telling you to try to get out of that moon state right now and just kind of explore your options with the 7 of cups. So with the moon card reverse, I do feel that your person is trying to tell you, try to get out of that confused state that you're in by looking at the options that you have. Try to get out of that stagnancy. Try to get the clarity that you need, so you're able to see all the possibilities that are out there, all the possibilities, all the paths, and all the journeys, and all the activities you can experience in life. Go for it. They could be good, they could be bad, but just kind of jump into it. Now, this person is giving you that advice because that's what they do, right? good or bad, they just kind of just go for it. They just experience it. They don't see it as a good experience or a bad experience. Yeah, it could be a challenging time, or it could be an easy flow, non-bumpy road, but this person just sees it all as a learning experience. But that's because they really enjoy to learn. So this person is trying to encourage you to just kind of take action and do whatever you want, take on the world by just walking whichever path you feel called to. Because usually the Seven of Cups talks about someone that has different options, and some of them could be good and some of them could be bad. So there's there's that thing. But in this case, your person is just telling you, just go for it. Good or bad, it doesn't matter. It's going to be an experience anyway. So yeah. I find that funny, right? Because it seems like that's the advice they want to give you, but then we have the Ace of Wands reversed, and usually, I think I understand. So usually, upright, the Ace of Wands talks about a spark that inspires you and motivates you and gives you the drive necessary to take action and start on a new journey, a new path, a new adventure. But with it in reverse, I do feel that in this case, it's telling you, your person is telling you to, even if you're not inspired to do something, go ahead and do something. If you don't feel the drive or the motivation to move forward, that's perfectly fine. Look for it. I don't know why the word came up. Like, just look for it and go out there. But at the same time, I do feel that this card is here to tell you, take your time though. Like, be cautious, be patient, in the sense of, like, if you genuinely do not feel in the mood to do anything, that's perfectly fine. Go with the vibes and just chill. I do feel like this person does have that sense of, like, you don't always have to do something, but because I think this person understands that not everyone can keep up with their energy. This person kind of just knows that not everyone is it's not energetic, but is that always needs to do something. Like, this person always needs to be doing something, but this person also understands that not everyone is like them. Right? So even though their advice to you is just go out there and explore the world, just take on whatever path and see where it takes you, they also kind of understand that if you're not like that, that's perfectly fine. They're not forcing you to. So yeah, with the Moon reverse and the Ace of Wands reverse, I do feel that there's this sense of, like, you can definitely still be yourself and take things slow, or take your time with things, or it's fine to not, in a way, not do something, right? Because I mean, again, if you're not doing anything, that's still an action. You're doing something. But yeah, I do feel like this person is kind of telling you, like, if you're not inspired or motivated to do something, that's perfectly fine. You can look for it, but also you can just be like, it'll come to me eventually. I'll be inspired eventually. So you don't always have to be taking action and doing things, but you could definitely still be making choices. So yeah, or the other message that kind of came through is like, you don't have to take action the way that they do, that they're always on adventures, always exploring the world and always doing all of those things. Like, you can still be cozy at home learning, you can still be cozy at home doing the things that you like. You don't have to always be out there into the world. Like, for example, if you're doing something creative, yeah, you can be out there going into museums to get inspired. You can go out there into nature and get inspired, or you can go and see how people interact to get inspired for your art and your creativity to just start flowing like crazy. But also, you can just be at home just creating that art, right? You don't have to actually be, like, moving around and doing things. So I do feel that this Ace of Wands reverse could also be talking about that. Like, you can definitely take on an adventure and not really move anywhere. So yeah, let's look at the other cards. Heartache over what you no longer have. Okay, so with all of this moon energy, I do feel that this person wants to give you the advice of trying not to stay too stagnant on something that did not work out. Maybe this is what is subconsciously within you. Like, you kind of know about this, but you haven't really delved deep enough to actually get at the root of that problem, right? So I do feel with the Spear card that your partner is trying to give you the message of, like, try to let go of things that did not work out. Again, this is someone that does not dwell too much on those things. So, like, again, it's not good or bad, it just is. This person kind of has a mentality, so they kind of want to encourage you to not be, like, if you're sad about something, of course it's gonna happen, but you don't have to stay in that energy for an eternity, right? So they're kind of encouraging you to kind of just let go of that. If something didn't work out, let go of it. That feeling of feeling sad about it, that's fine, but you don't have to stay stagnant because of that feeling, right? The next card we have is Mountain Road with You're on the Road to Success. I do feel that your person also wants to encourage you or tell you that the path that you're on is specifically for you. So even if you may have felt very stagnant for a very long time, or confused for a very long time, or really not knowing what to do or where to go, that's still perfectly fine. That is part of your path and that's part of your journey. It's not wrong. I think this person has a very clear idea of how they go about things, and they kind of want to bring you into that mentality as well, that it's not about being right or wrong, it just is. And they kind of want to tell you that you're not on the right or the wrong path, you are just on your path. And again, that path is not even linear anyway. Maybe sometimes you have to go like in a circle to then continue moving forward, but moving forward in the right direction for you may not be the same direction as somebody else. So maybe that's why you're confused if you're on the right path or not, right? But just experiencing life is the path to go. And sometimes it may feel like we're going backwards, sometimes it may feel like we're running in place, sometimes it may feel like we're not moving, but that doesn't mean that you're not going down the right path. You're just living your life, and that's the way to go. So pile 2, your person just wants to encourage you that there's no right or wrong, there's no good or bad, everything just kind of is. The next message here is the Moon card with changes in your life. So I guess your person just kind of wants to tell you that eventually a moving force is going to move you along. You know what I thought? There's this physics thing, right? An object stays still until a force acts upon it, right? So that's the change. Eventually something's going to make you start moving, pile 2. So you have been kind of like still for some time because you're still kind of like trying to figure out what's going on. You're asking the whys, but eventually life is gonna like bring you this wave in your direction that's gonna be the little push or the force that you need to kind of start moving along your path again, or for you to feel like you're moving along. Again, standing still is part of your journey, believe it or not. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around that, but yeah, that's part of the journey. Just kind of do your own thing, and if doing your own thing right now is to kind of stay still and listen, then that is part of your journey, and that's kind of what you have to do. But yeah, with that Moon card being here again, I say again because you had other 2 Moon cards, I do feel that your partner is trying to tell you to follow your intuition and maybe even do some shadow work to understand yourself better. But eventually life is going to bring a change, or is going to give you that little push that is going to kind of tell you, not tell you, but kind of guide you in what direction is the best for you according to what you believe in or what it is that you want to do in your life. Now let's go on to the next section of this reading, which is what is talking about where life wants to take you. The next part of this, it's your next checkpoint in this journey towards your person, pile 2. So with the next checkpoint, I mean, what is like the next major event, or what is the next step towards reaching this person? So we have tangibility, which I mentioned earlier with the automatic writing, and make your dreams real. So there's 2 things that kind of came to my mind when I saw this card. And one with make your dreams real is start dreaming again. Daydream and daydream and daydream. So right now that you're that you feel like you're doing nothing, you feel that you're stagnant, or you feel like you're not moving, it is the perfect time to just daydream like crazy. So dream the life that you want, dream how you want to go about it, just dream, and even write about it. Like maybe some of you are being encouraged to become writers, pile 2. With the automatic writing that I mentioned earlier, maybe some of you will end up making beautiful stories that are slowly reflecting the type of life that you desire, or the type of life you would like to live, or in exchange could also teach you the type of life you don't even want in your life and what you don't like. And all of those things are going to help you make those ideas and those desires and those dreams more tangible, because now you're able to see it. Now it becomes a little bit more real, and then that will kind of help you take steps upon making that real, right? So I think the biggest issue for you, pile 2, is figuring out what you want. And because of that, you can be very confused, and because of that, you don't even know what your situation is all about. I feel like some of you guys don't really even know what type of partner you want in your life. You just know you desire a partner, right? And if that's the case, there's nothing wrong with that, but try to figure out what you want in a partner, what you don't want in a partner, because then that will make it easier to identify the person that is coming into your life. You'll be able to see them better, and it'll be easier to see them because you already have an idea of what you're looking for. So when they come and present themselves in front of you, you'll be like, oh, you're the thing I'm looking for. You have the things I'm looking for in a partner. That's kind of what I feel. And the other thing with make your dreams real is, of course, start taking action towards physically making them real, right? So there's an emotion you kind of desire, then how can that physically manifest, right? So for example, you desire happiness. What does happiness look like to you? And then you can physically make that happen, right? Slowly build those things and being able to recognize them. With you, the big thing is figuring out what you like and what you desire in order to be able to identify it and see it when it happens. Okay, now the other cards that we have here, the Chariot reverse, the Seven of Pentacles reversed. I don't know why I thought that was funny. And the King of Cups reversed. Okay. So first of all, we have Cancer energy twice with the King of Cups and the Chariot. I do remember, because I didn't get to see those two cards because they came up right when I was making the piles. And I do remember thinking, oh, that's a lot of Cancer energy in this reading. But I wanted to remember, what was the first thing I thought of when I saw the Chariot? When I saw it reversed, I felt like finding a direction you can move towards, or someone that is not moving forward because they haven't found that direction, which that one definitely fits with your reading. Well, both meanings fit with your reading, pile 2. But now that I'm seeing them here, you know what this feels like? I'll get to the Seven of Pentacles eventually. But with the Chariot reverse and the King of Cups reverse, usually one of the things about reversals is that one of the things it could mean is that you haven't really embodied this energy yet, right? It's not necessarily like the opposite of this energy as much as like you're like working towards embodying it, but you're not quite there yet, right? And I do feel that with you, pile 2, that's the case. I do feel that you haven't really moved towards a certain direction because you don't know where to go. And with the King of Cups, you haven't embodied the person that is able to work with their emotions. I do feel that right now your emotions have become sort of hindrance, or has kept you in a state where you're very sad or very pessimistic about your situation. But with this King of Cups reverse, I do feel that one of the things that you're going to start learning or you're striving for is being able to work with your emotions in a way that's beneficial for you, that it's a bit more, I want to say entertaining, but that can make life better and happier. Oh my god, I just got Miracle by Super Junior. Life could get better. But what's the other thing? Now, the other thing that I got when I was looking at these cards right now was that with the Sagittarius energy, the person that it's coming your way, I guess you could call it that way, or the person that's right for you. I get it. There's no right or wrong, but the person that's coming your way, let's just leave it that way. But yeah, with these two cards, I feel that the type of energy this person brings is someone that's very adventurous, someone that is very proactive, someone that's always taking action, always doing something, and always pushing forward in a way. And I do feel that the type of energy that this person has is going to influence you or bring you a sense of being more assertive and taking action, and in a way take the reins take the driver's seat in your life, basically. um hey, take the reins with this one. Anyway, because I was thinking, if you pile 2 are like a water sign, you could potentially be a water sign. Also, yeah, your person could be a Sagittarius, but I was just describing them as that. You can be an adventurer and not be a Sagittarius at all. But I'm just saying, like, I'm mentioning that because you guys could be like a water sign. And out of the water signs, the cardinal one is Cancer. And we have Cancer very present right here. And I do feel that you are going from a very passive, perceptive, and stagnant energy of the water element and moving more towards a fiery water element. And by that I mean, like, being able to have work with your emotions, be able to identify them, still being very perceptive, and still being sensitive enough to your surroundings. So yeah, perceptive in that sense, and being able to just kind of, and very introspective, as water signs are tend to be known, and still be able to use all of that as tools to help you just go along your journey. They don't necessarily have to hold you back and make you just kind of stay in one place. Those things can help you push forward towards your dreams, help you push you and drive you forward towards a path, whatever path it is that you want to take, or just continue moving, basically. And I do feel that right now these cards are reversed because the next checkpoint is going to be one where your dreams become a reality, because you're starting to take action towards them. Because not only do they become like this floaty thing, they start those ideas start to solidify in such a way that you're able to finally see a way towards reaching that goal, right? So I do feel there's like this fire water energy coming through. Now I wanted to mention, when I was just kind of sitting here looking at the cards, that at first glance you and your person could seem like opposites, but you guys definitely have like some common ground, and that is the way that you want to experience life, if that makes sense, or the way that you see life. You could be a little bit more of a dreamer, while this person is more like physically making their dreams come true, or like taking action and having an adventure in that sense. But with you guys, you dream about those adventures and you go on a journey in those dreams that you have, right? I do feel that the next checkpoint is going to be, how can you turn those dreams into a reality, basically. So these 2 cards is you being able to kind of push forward and start taking action towards a path and a journey, and also being able to work with your emotions to not hold you back or slow you down, but actually empower you and be the fuel that you need to move forward. Okay, now let's look at the 7 of Pentacles. So let me remember, how does the 7 of Pentacles look like? So what's the 6? That's the 8 of Pentacles. I don't know why I'm struggling to remember how the 7 of Pentacles looks like. What's on it? Well, if I don't remember right now, which is kind of strange, I'm just gonna look at what this 7 of Pentacles looks like. Okay, so in this one, it kind of looks like it's a bird building their nest. Yeah, okay. So with it being reversed, I have a feeling that with you guys, since I genuinely, for whatever reason, usually when I'm reading like tarot and I'm using other tarot cards, I always go back to like the traditional way that they look to remember how a card, what a card means. Oh, now I remembered. Okay. But for whatever reason, I couldn't remember at the moment when I was looking at the 7 of Pentacles. And I was thinking, okay, well, if I can't remember, which has never really happened to me, that I'm taking that as a sign that I have to look at the imagery of this card itself. And I was, and as I was, telling you this, I remember what the 7 of Pentacles means and looks like. But in this case, I'm going to give you both meanings. So I just wanted to point that out because it's significant and important since it happened, and it usually doesn't happen. So yeah, with the 7 of Pentacles, with the imagery of this card, I do feel that life is telling you to, it is nice to be at home and kind of settle there. It is nice to build your own home and nurture your space and stuff. But life kind of wants you to fly out of the nest, right? Kind of go out there, start experiencing it, start living life, not just watching it or observing it. Life wants you to just go out there and experience it. So that's the meaning that I got with the imagery here. Because if you look at it, it looks like the bird is building its own nest. But the upright meaning of the Seven of Pentacles is actually patience. And with it in reverse, I usually see it as someone that is not patient. But I can see how, in this case, that doesn't really fit with your reading pile too. Because I don't feel any sense of being impatient, and I do feel like you have all the patience in the world, honestly. But the thing is that there's those, being patient or not is not the issue right now, because you guys are so confused right now that there is no sense of direction. And since there's no sense of direction, you kind of have lost your sense of time as well. So I don't sense any like patience or impatience issues here. If anything, the other meaning the Seven of Pentacles has upright is being able to cultivate the fruits of your labor, right? You planted the seeds, they have grown, and now you're just waiting for the right time to be able to collect those rewards, basically. But yeah, with it in reverse, it talks about someone that doesn't have the patience for those rewards to come through. And I don't think that's necessarily the issue with you guys. It's simply that since you guys don't even know what you want, you have already planted the seeds and they have already been growing, but you have not been able to like nurture them and give them the nourishment it needs to be able to grow. So I do feel that that's actually the meaning here. So your next checkpoint is figure out what you have planted, figure out how to take care of it. Okay, this is the metaphor, right? And then reap those rewards, right? But the other thing is like your checkpoint is just making your dreams more real by identifying what those dreams are and what that looks like to you in order to be able to start taking steps towards making it like a 3D reality of sorts. So that's the main goal. That's the next checkpoint pile too. That's what you're working on right now. Again, that's your homework pile too. Anyways, wait. Oh my goodness. Let's go on to the next section, which is what type of dynamic will you have with your person when you meet them or when you're in a relationship with them. So we have nothing is yet set in stone with a mutable moon, and we have surface. So the type of dynamic that you will have, I don't think it's gonna be superficial. But when I see the word surface, that's what it makes me think of. I do feel that with you guys, you will have a type of dynamic that at first glance, a lot of people are going to be confused as to why you guys are together. Because again, it seems like at first glance, you guys seem like you're polar opposites. But I do feel that both of you guys, in a way, like to go with the flow. It just manifests a bit differently. You guys have the type of dynamic that you just kind of understand each other. Everything just makes sense. It just works out, right? You guys are so different that it complements, you complement each other very well. What I mean by that is that you just kind of work very well together. It's like you have two puzzle pieces that are very different, but they just fit. It just works. So I do feel with nothing is yet set in stone, it kind of shows that you guys are very good with not really how should I put it? Not stabilizing. More like you're able to just go with the flow so well that you're able to understand each other very well in that sense, right? You're able to kind of stay in this flowy energy, this dreamlike energy pile too, and your person is able to just kind of deal with the punches that life has to deal. This person is very good at just going forward and doing things. Jumping into the unknown is something that they just love to do. They love mysteries, just like you seem to be a mystery pile too, and they're gonna love that about you. So I do feel that to some people out there, that may seem like a superficial type of relationship, but for you guys, that definitely just works. That's definitely what you need, right? Someone that is always pushing forward and someone that is willing to just go along with it. Not necessarily good or bad, again. It's just more like that's just kind of how it is, and that's just how the dynamic that you guys have, and that's how it works. But yeah, also with the surface one, it feels like they're just, floating in water? On water? In. Well, they're floating. So it definitely makes me feel that both of you guys are going to have the type of dynamic where you just allow things to happen. You just allow things to go the way that they have to go through. And you guys, of course, you guys have expectations. Of course, you guys have like things that you dream of, but you're not too hard on yourselves. Like, it has to be this way. It has to be this other way. I do feel that you guys are like a combination of fire and water. Not necessarily like an earthy one as the previous pile was. It was very, very earthy. So you guys don't necessarily have goals per se, of like, I want to make this much money by this time, or I want to find a partner by this time, because by this other time I want to start doing this, and then go on to the next goal, the next one, the next one. You guys are not necessarily like that. Your goals are a bit different. Your goals is like, I want to feel this way and I want to feel this other way, and I would like to experience something like that, but you don't have times set for it. You don't really have concrete things that you can like measure that those goals in a way. You kind of just go with the flow, and I think that that's what the surface card is kind of saying, as well as this nothing is yet set in stone. I do feel like you may be very confused because both of you are very unpredictable. So there's not like a set path that you're going on to get to this person. First of all, you have to figure out what type of person you want, so you're able to identify them when they're in front of you. But also, this person is the type that they just kind of go like, I'll just do whatever, and wherever life takes me, that's cool. I'll do whatever I want, and whatever happens is gonna happen, right? And because they have that mentality, I don't think life has like a set path for both of you to meet, because eventually the energy is gonna be right and both of you will meet, right? But I don't think there's like a path of like, you guys have to go through this. It's not a rigid path at all. And I feel that's why there's nothing set on stone, because both of you guys have a personality where it doesn't even have to be a concrete path of sorts. It's just gonna happen when it has to happen, and you guys kind of have faith and just trust that it will. So why is it not happening? Well, think of your personality, and now you know the type of personality that you're gonna bring in with your person. Well, that your person is bringing in. So that's why nothing is set on stone. But yeah, with this surface card, I feel like you guys just so naturally go with the flow. That's just the energy that you both have, and because of that, you will slowly just kind of drift to towards each other and be like, oh hey buddy, how's it going, and just get along. But let's go on to the end of your reading, which is advice from spirit. The first card is just words that you need to hear or that you should know about. We have the koala spirit, with spirit has a plan. You know what this means? Life is saying, since you guys just kind of go with the flow and you guys don't have a plan on how you want to meet each other, we'll take care of it. Like, your higher selves, your spiritual team and their spiritual team are like, we'll take care of it. We'll eventually kind of roll the marbles, roll the dice, make these waters just kind of not clash, but like get into, we'll move the waves for you to kind of drift towards each other. And when I said that, it was 22 on my what is it, on my camera, so I see that as a confirmation for you, pile 2. Maybe 2s are very important for you, so maybe you need to balance a little bit, or it can be very significant because we're talking about relationships right now. Infinite possibilities to meet with each other. Anyway, so yeah, spirit has a plan. If you don't have a plan, that's perfectly fine, pile 2. Spirit does, because I'm pretty sure a person physically in this present moment doesn't even have a plan either, because their plan is just go with the flow, but not a plan necessarily to like reach this point. Maybe they're like, eventually I would like to find love and hang out and feel that experience. But again, you guys don't have set paths and rigid plans for it, nor do you really have much expectations for it. You're just kind of like, I just trust, right? I do feel like both of you just have the mentality of just being able to trust. Now the next card that we have right here is if you really like this person and you really liked the journey and the energy of this reading, then this is the way you can manifest it. We have last quarter moon in Cancer. Take a breather. Again, Cancer came up again. So life may be wanting you to take care of yourself, actually. Nurture yourself, you love yourself, take care of yourself, feel at home within yourself, but also take on the cardinal energy that Cancer has and be ready to take action when you want to take action. If there's something you want to do, you don't have to wait for life to give it to you. Why don't you like, take the driver's seat, as I mentioned earlier, with a chariot, you just go for it. I mean, definitely your person was encouraging you about that with the messages that they told you, but I do feel with all the Cancer energy that you have right here is like you can definitely go with the flow, but instead of being a mutable Pisces, that it just kind of adjusts and goes with the flow, because they can definitely just be, if that makes sense. Life is trying to encourage you to take a little bit of control within your life and just do as you wish. If there's something that you want, instead of waiting for the waters to drift that towards you, why don't you swim towards it? Yeah, I think that's the best way I can describe that. Now, the last card that we have right here is, what is the thing that you should focus on right now, pile 2? What is the main focus that life wants to encourage you with? And we have strength. So you see this red? I know it could be very intimidating, right? But strength. Life wants to encourage you to find internal strength, emotional strength, and physical strength. Okay, now let me explain what I mean by all of these. But with strength, this is very similar to the strength card in tarot, which is finding not physical strength of like, oh, I can like do heavy weight lifting. Not necessarily that. Or I'm very strong, I could punch a wall and break it. Not necessarily. That's not the type of strength I'm talking about here when I talk about physical strength. When I talk about physical strength, in this case, I'm talking about someone that has done the internal work to feel confident and to feel power, to feel inspired to do something and take action. And because of that, they have the physical strength to make it happen. That's what I mean with physical strength in this case. So I'm not talking about how strong your muscles are or whatever. I am talking about, having the physical strength to actually take action. When you have been going through like a very low in your life and it's kind of like nothing's working out, everything's stagnant, I don't know where to go or what to do, that you don't feel like moving out of bed? Well, with this strength card, life is encouraging you to find the strength to get out of bed. You know what I mean? It's kind of a metaphor and not really. I don't know how true that resonates for you, pile 2, but that's kind of like the feeling that I'm getting with the physical strength of this strength card, right? Now, with the emotional strength, I feel that you guys are emotionally doing pretty well. I mean, you're just kind of confused, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're sad or depressed about something. You're just kind of being in the low because you don't really know what's going on. You don't really know how to go about this or if it's good or bad, right? So that's where like the emotional strength comes in, right? Now the mental strength is the one that you're working on the most right now. That is where you're kind of struggling right now, which is understanding things, understanding your dreams, making them more tangible. That's the mental strength that you're working on right now. That I think that's the main, like if we were to like center what the strength card is really talking about is your mental state, right? And I'm not saying that you're going crazy or something. I'm just saying that it's just having clarity is what you're working on. Clarity of what your desires are, what your dreams are, and then having the clarity of how you want to go about them. And then that will give you a more tangible path you can walk on. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be rigid. Like, this is what I have to do in this amount of time, in this order. It's more like, okay, so this is the path that can take me towards the goal that I have in mind, and you're able to measure it a bit better and being able to say, okay, I do feel like I'm moving forward. I do feel like I'm not walking in place. I don't feel like I'm going in circles. I do feel like I'm moving towards something that I want, and I do know what I want and how that looks like. That's the type of strength that life wants, that seems like spirit is encouraging you about, or at least that's how I feel based on the other cards that you have gotten. Getting a lot of confidence and understanding and clarity is the main priority for you right now, pile 2. So yeah, I hope you like your reading. I really enjoyed it. It was so different from pile 1 that I I was filled with a different energy. And honestly, as much as you are confused, I thought it was very nice that this reading didn't reach the point where I was like, I don't know what I'm saying, I don't know what's happening. Okay, maybe I got a little bit of that with the Seven of Pentacles, but I do feel that with you guys, it was very fun to read for you. It's very different from who I am as a person. So honestly, I'm just like, I'm not this type of person that you are, pile 2, but I'm hoping that I was able to like give you some advice and give you something you can hold on to and be like, okay, so this is how I can go about it and get that clarity I so desire, which I feel that's what you want, since Y was the card that's describing your situation right now. Now, I wish you the best of luck, pile 2, and I'll see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. Love and healing from my part to you, and bye. Hello, pile 3, welcome to your reading. For those of you that picked pile 3, or picked the Lovers, or picked the Blue Stone, this is your reading. So, of course, the story behind the Lovers for this tarot card is the Beauty and the Beast. I was gonna say it, but then I was like, is that the right name? And then I was like, it is the right name. So, of course, with the Lovers, I'm assuming that you, pile 3, are someone that can see people for who they truly, truly are. And because of that, you could get into relationships that are out of balance and could be a little bit toxic sometimes, right? Because just because you can see who someone truly is, it doesn't mean that they're like that person in real life. How should I explain it? They're not necessarily there yet to show who they truly are. You know how there's people, you know, like in Beauty and the Beast, you know how there's some people out there that, yeah, they can be very kind and very nice, deep inside, but sometimes with some people it's like very deep inside that you're like, maybe it's not really worth being with this person, you know? And I'm saying this as it goes beyond just romantic relationships, right? This could be friendships, acquaintances, and family, right? Pile 3, you are the type of person that really loves people, really cares for people, and you really care about their feelings and everything, right? So I do feel that people naturally gravitate towards you and know that you're someone valuable and someone that really cares for them and sees them for who they truly are. However, I do feel that how should I put it? That not everyone is the best way I can describe it is that there could be people that could be in so much pain that they just hurt others, and you are that person that gets hurt because you are able to see that the anger they have in them is out of pain. You can see that they're, other people's, how should I put it? Other people's, I guess, isolation could be out of pain. Other people's way of acting, if someone does something that for other people like is like, oh no, why are you so mean, why are you so disrespectful, why are you rude, or why are you hurting other people, right? You're able to see that it's just, this person's just in pain and that's not who they truly are. It's just a mask, it's just a defensive mechanism of sorts, and because of that you're able to be very nice to everyone, but that doesn't mean that you don't get hurt in the process. So I do feel like that's a big warning for you, pile 3, but I also do feel that that's just the type of person you are. You're very kind-hearted and you always try to see the best in people, and you see beyond the surface level in everyone, which is very nice. Is very, in a way, I think it's a very noble thing of sorts. I don't really know what that means, but it kind of like it's a very good trait to have, but it could be very difficult for you, pile 3. So yeah, anyway, roses could be very important and number 6 could be important, as those are right there. Now let's see, this card is going to describe the type of situation you're in, pile 3. We have building blocks, number 28. So Pile 3, right now you are working on building a very strong foundation you can stand on. May it be a foundation of like your personality, or a foundation of like a situation, or a foundation of a goal of sorts, right? So like home, stability within yourself, or something along those lines. Seems like that's the goal you're working on. Now, I wanted to mention, when I saw this card before, I saw the blocks, and for whatever reason I was thinking of Tetris. And I don't know, maybe you're trying to figure out how to put pieces together. So maybe you're working on a puzzle, not literally, but maybe you are, who knows. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're working on a puzzle as you're like watching this reading. I do not know, but I do feel that you're building a foundation of something of sorts. Now let's read what this card is about, just to see if there's any more like additional things that have to be said. So the essential meaning of this card is strong foundations, a beautiful work in progress. And since this is a relationship reading, let's read the relationship message. Okay. When you see this card, know that you are attracting new relationships into your life and solidifying the ones you already have by building them on the foundation of honesty, humility, clear connections. Clear communication, and a genuine desire to know one another. So just like you are able to see very deeply into someone, you are about to start, you're in a position right now where, in a situation right now where you're going to start meeting people that are going to reciprocate that, and they want to see beyond your surface level. Pile 3. You are moving toward laying the groundwork for a relationship with a firm footing that will ensure it can withstand any storm. Long-standing relationships are also repaired and strengthened. You and the other person are stronger, wiser, and more powerful together than apart. Okay, so this is very promising, Pile 3. I do feel that you're about to meet your person if you haven't met them yet, or you're just becoming stronger together. Like finding a middle ground where you can both stand on and support it, right? So you're both building a foundation that's stronger than ever. And I do feel that you're just in a state right now, Pile 3, that is also beneficial to your other relationships besides the romantic one. So the bonds that you have with your family are becoming stronger. Your chosen family, as well as your biological one, or your blood relatives, I guess you call it that. Also, your acquaintances, your work, the relationship you have with your environment, the relationship you have with yourself, the relationship you have with your friends, all of those things are having a stronger foundation. So you're in a current position that you're finding a lot of stability, Pile 3. So I am very happy for you, Pile 3. But, let's jump into the next section of this reading, which is, who is this person? Let's get a little bit about their personality. So we have Venus. So the Lovers is Gemini energy, but Venus is the planet of love. So with the Lovers right there, I think is very fitting. I think it's kind of funny too. So we have Venus. We have Tenacity with the plant burdock. I don't know if I said any of that right. We have Clarity with Wild Rose, and then we have Dogwood with Defend. Okay. So, I wanted to point it out when I saw the Lovers, since it's Beauty and the Beast. I do know that in Beauty and the Beast, a very big metaphor is roses. Because in it, I've only watched the Disney version, and then I kind of watched like this other one. What is it called? Belle? I think that's technically Beauty and the Beast as well, which is a Japanese animated movie. I don't really remember the Japanese name. I just know it's Belle in English. So yeah, with a wild rose, I was going to mention that maybe roses were going to be an important metaphor for you guys. Maybe this person likes flowers and roses. Maybe red is their color. I do not know. Or maybe the metaphor of you have the flower, when it wilted or when it withered or whatever, was like the lifespan of the beast. At least that's how it was in the Disney one. So I do feel that in this case, I don't know, but roses could be significant. Okay, now let's check this person's personality. So with Venus, this type of person, your person, pile 3, is someone who really likes beautiful things. I don't think they're necessarily superficial, but they do not mind dwelling and enjoying the superficial things, right? Like the common things of like beautiful decorations, beautiful people, beautiful clothes, beautiful environments, beautiful flowers. I do feel that this person could like fashion, or could like decorations, or could like customizing their own things to make them prettier. This is someone that likes pretty things. And yeah, it can seem superficial, but let's go deeper as well. I do feel that this person also likes the beautiful energy that people have. And they like to be surrounded by people that are beautiful in that sense, beyond the physical. That's what I mean in this case. So I do feel that this person could really like the natural beauty that you have, pile 3, since I mentioned earlier that you're able to see, you try to see the good in everyone, and you're able to see beyond the surface and actually go deep to the essential who someone truly is. And I do feel that your person can find that very beautiful, or a very beautiful trait, right? To be able to see people for who they truly are. I also feel that this person is someone that really likes to indulge in luxuries. So this person could be a Libra or a Taurus, but they don't have to. But yeah, I'm mentioning that because usually when I think of indulging in luxuries and quality things, I think of that Taurus energy that just likes to enjoy life for what it is and how it is. Enjoy the beauty that life has to give, the physical things life has to offer. And I do feel that this person really likes that. There's a sense of money as well. So this person could be someone that works very hard so they can enjoy the beauty of life, and the what is it called? Not passive, not luxury. So they can enjoy their free time, basically, right? That's kind of what I mean, right? They work hard so that they can enjoy their free time. So this person works hard and plays hard, that type of thing. Now, I don't really know what tenacity means. I will have to search it up, actually. So, according to the first thing I saw on Google, it says the quality or fact of being able to grip something firmly. Grip. Being determined, persistent. And the first thing I thought of when I read those things was, this person's stubborn. I guess because of the Taurus energy with the Venus card. Determination, resolve, resolution, firmness, patience, constancy, stubbornness. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this person is someone that is very set on their ways. So this could definitely be a fit sign for sure. But yeah, this person, those values that I just mentioned with all the Venus energy is something that they definitely go by. That's their rule of thumb. That's how they live their life. That's how they go about it. And they're an unshakable force in that sense, right? Those beliefs are something they truly hold on to tightly. And now that I mention it, this card, I do feel that this is a personality that could be very good and very bad, right? Very bad because like this person's not super flexible. So I do feel that working a middle ground with this person could be very difficult if they're not in the mood for it. Also, I do feel that this person is someone that is so set into their values that their boundaries are very set. Like, people definitely know where they're coming from. Because, again, this person's unshakable. So, if people see this person and they have said things or done things, they know that this person is very hard to change their mind. That doesn't mean that they're difficult to work with necessarily. It just means that whatever they really, really believe in, whatever their beliefs stand, this person's not going to shake them off. They can work with other people and, adjust accordingly, but if anyone steps or pushes their boundaries, this person's going to straight up just going to cut it right there and be like, this is how I see it, this is how I call it, leave it or take it, right? So this person, pretty honest, I think. Now, with a clarity, I just said honesty. With a clarity, I do feel that this person's super honest, straightforward, and blunt. So I do feel that yeah, this person likes to enjoy the beauties of life and all the things that have to be offered in that sense. But I do feel that that doesn't mean that this person is easy to play with or soft or anything that people could take advantage of. This person definitely isn't. So with that clarity, I do feel that this person is not, they don't really maybe they could be romantic, right, because of the Venus energy, but I also do feel that this person, they may have a very nice way of being honest, right? So they do have a sense, they have what I will call common sense. So I don't feel this person necessarily like an asshole or something. They're not mean to other people, but they like to have things very clear. So that could come off as a little bit intimidating or a little bit too straightforward to some people. So that could be a bit scary to other people, disrespectful or rude. But I don't think this person actually is, though. They try to say things nicely. They try to be nice about it. But again, if anyone gets them mad, this person's gonna straight up put a wall and push them back. Straight up, just be like, no, get out of here. So I do feel that honesty goes a long way with this person. Just like they're being very honest to other people, they're expecting that in return as well. Also, with this clarity, seeing how there's like pink right here, it makes me think of the heart chakra, but it also makes me think of someone that tries to be very gentle about the way that they go about things. So very honest, very straightforward, but they try to be very tactful, right? They try to be nice about it. They're not trying to be rude, but that doesn't mean that other people don't feel like attacked. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, keep that in mind. I mean, I know this is not going to bother you much, Pile 3, because you are able to see beyond that. So you know that this person doesn't mean anything bad. So them being straightforward and stuff is gonna be like whatever to you, because you know they're genuine and they're very sincere. So you're not gonna. So if they say something in such a way that to somebody else, it's like, how can you be so blunt about that? How can you just say it like that? To you, it's gonna be perfectly fine, because that's what they think, and that's how it comes off, and that's perfectly fine. You're able to see what they truly mean. But anyway, this person will try to clarify things if you don't understand. And the last card that we have right here is defend. Just like I mentioned earlier, how this tenacity that I had to search up. Also, I do feel that this person is very intuitive. With a little purple that we have right here, this is someone that if they don't feel good vibes from someone, they don't even engage. They're like, I don't want to be with this person. But if they have to work with someone that they don't really get good vibes with, they try to stay very professional. Because again, they want to keep a distance. They really trust that internal alarm within themselves, which Pile 3, I think you should learn from them. You should learn a little bit from them. If there's someone that gives you bad vibes, don't try to be like, don't give them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, you can, but you don't have to engage with those people. You can just at a distance be like, cordial and be like, yeah, hey, if you have to interact with them. But if you don't, just walk the other way, Pile 3. But anyway, going to the defense. So remember how with this tenacity one, I was like, it could be good or bad. Well, another good thing about being very set on their ways is that not only do they defend their values, I do feel that they will really protect you and take care of you, Pile 3. And they will definitely speak for defend you. So I guess kind of, if someone says something to you and they don't like it, and they know that you don't like it, but you don't speak up about it, they'll definitely say it, right? They'll definitely be like, what do you mean with that? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to do? So I do feel that, for example, if you meet this person's family or friends and they say something a little out of line, this person will definitely call them out and be like, what are you trying to say? What do you mean by that, right? Kind of point, trying to be like, trying to, in a nice way. I know I kind of came up a little bit strong, but in a nice way, be like, redeem yourself. Or straight up be like, that's like the nice way of saying, back off. Or a nice way of saying, you kind of stepped out of bounds there. So I do feel with the defend, this person will definitely defend you. They will definitely, especially if they feel that something made you uncomfortable, they'll step right in. They will definitely call it how they see it and take care of you in that sense. I do feel that this person is probably someone that when they hug you or they embrace you, you definitely will feel protected by. So it's not necessarily like, yeah, it's warm and caring and loving, but it's more like it brings a sense of stability within you. So I do feel that this person is definitely someone that speaks up. I don't even want to imagine when you have an argument with this person. I don't think, based on how you are, pile 3, I don't think arguments with this person are going to go out of control or are going to be bad. I do feel that this person seems to be very tolerant and very patient. So it does take them quite a while to kind of like go boom on someone, like be mad, like genuinely mad. I do feel that as long as no one's stepping on their boundaries that they have already set, then no one has nothing to fear. This person can keep it cool, you know? Now, let's check what messages does your person have for you, pile 3. You have the King of Wands, the Page of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles reversed. I was looking at it like, what does that mean? Like, yeah, I saw it and I knew it was a Five of Pentacles. Actually, these 2 cards came up facing up when I was shuffling for this deck. So I do remember seeing the Five of Pentacles. But right now that I was looking at it, I was like, what card is that? I'm getting kind of loopy. It's the 3rd pile. Probably why. Right? So anyway. So when I see this King of Wands and this Page of Wands, usually with a set of 3 cards, you can see this as past, present, future. Or you can see this as like possible outcome, you know, the current situation, stuff like that. You can see this like that, right? So right now I'm just reading it as like messages that they have for you, but seeing these 2 cards right next to each other, it kind of feels like the past and the present, and it kind of makes me think that this person may have gone through a very humbling experience. They went from a King of Wands to a Page of Wands to learn. You know, when you're on a journey and sometimes you feel like you're going backwards, it's a very good way of just learning from those experiences. It's kind of like if you're reviewing something, right? So I do feel that this person is reviewing something in their life, and they kind of want to tell you about it. So with this, yeah, I actually see the message very clearly, actually. So with the King of Wands, they're telling you, you know, I felt like a King of Wands. I felt like I was on the top of the world. I felt like I could take on the world and do whatever I wanted, take whatever action, and everything was going to work out well. You know, they felt pretty stable to just do whatever they wanted, right? Aries energy, full on. I do what I want because I feel like it. That type of energy, right? But life put them in a position or kind of threw them off a loop or something, and life was like, Piles 3 person, I need you off your throne right now. And your person kind of just fell. They fell and they went back to being a Page of Wands. So the Page of Wands talks about someone that is very curious and is about to start and embark on a journey of self-growth in this case, right? Because usually in tarot we go Page, Knight, Queen, and King, right? And it's supposed to show someone kind of like maturing and growing and developing and learning, right? In this case, since we're talking about wands, we're talking about someone that's learning about their actions, someone that is learning about their inspirations, their motivations, and what keeps them, you know, their drive, basically. So with this Page of Wands, I do feel that your person, Pile 3, is trying to tell you that this humbling experience has caused them difficulties and challenges. They felt like they were regressing. They felt like they were moving backwards. They felt like they have lost something. But within all that they have lost, they have also gained a lot. So they may have let go of some people, some ideas, or maybe ways of getting things done. And it may have been challenging for them. And again, very difficult. However, and it could have hurt their ego a lot. Honestly, I think that it will have hurt their ego, right? You know, but it has helped them learn and understand that there was some wrongs to their actions, right? So what I mean by that is that maybe the way they were going about things was maybe not something that necessarily, like maybe it gave them power, but maybe not satisfaction. And they're learning from those experiences in a way that is giving them inspiration and newfound motivation to move forward. Like, yeah, they fell off their throne, but now they're able, they don't, they have the freedom to do what they want and what they wish. They don't have to keep up appearances. They don't have to keep up a mask. They don't have to, other people's expectations on them have fallen off, so they're free to do as they wish, right? So I do feel like your person is trying to give you this message that they have gone through this process. Maybe you had to go through something similar, pile 3, but maybe it didn't reach the extent that they went through, especially, or maybe it did, but now you have reached a point where, you have your building blocks. I do feel like your person is growing into their new skin, their newfound motivations and inspirations, and you have done something very similar and have a very strong foundation that is ready to start on having very healthy and long-lasting relationships. Now, I think that your person wants to tell you about this transformation that they've gone through because it has given them a lot of clarity. And one of the things that they have gotten very clear is that maybe they may have noticed, that through their life experiences, their actions and stuff, they may have noticed that they have left you alone. So usually upright, the 5 of Pentacles talks about someone that feels left out, isolated, left out in the cold. They may feel like abandoned, or they may feel like spirit doesn't have their back anymore. So with it in reverse, I do feel that this person wants to give you a message that they are there for you. They've always been there for you, just that they had been very distracted working on other things, like, the death and rebirth of their ego, right? I do feel that, again, this is someone that is very set on their ways, right? And I mentioned that they're very stubborn on their beliefs. So if life made them go on a journey that kind of broke something that they believed in, it probably was very hard for them. Because, again, since they're so set on their ways and they believe those ways to work, and it works for them, and they're very loyal to that. I do feel that when life told them, put them in a journey that made them see that that was not the way to go about it, and that was not something that truly satisfied them, gave them the clarity to put that mask down and actually go with what they truly are satisfied with what truly inspires them and what truly motivates them. It was a hard journey for them, and because of that, I do feel that they may have had to focus on themselves so much that it has left you in a position where you felt like you were left behind. Not behind as in you didn't go through that journey, but more as in you were abandoned, right? This person was so focused on themselves that they didn't have time for you. And I do feel that they're trying to give you a message that they are there for you, just that they didn't want to present this side of themselves to you because, well, they couldn't accept it themselves. So why would they try to show you something that they believe they're not? But then when they go through this journey, they realize, okay, so this is what I had to learn. This is the newfound person I am, right? Basically. So I do feel that for some time they didn't even recognize themselves. And if they couldn't recognize themselves, it would have been very hard to see you because, again, as I mentioned in other readings, we mirror other people. So I do feel like you being the person that can see through people very well, through your eyes, they were able to see how much they were changing, and they were also able to see who they truly were, and that may have triggered something in them as well. And I mean, you may have met this person already, but if this is spiritual, they definitely felt that it's super genuine. You were just existing and vibing, and this person was getting triggered because they were like, so that's who I am, that's what I am. And again, I do feel that this person had an ego transformation, right? So whatever they believed in before that they were so hard set on, they had to reset. Now let's see what other messages there are for you. We have fire with strong emotion, passionate love or hate. Sure. We have chair, empty, with someone is leaving your life. And then we have rainbow with the most difficult part of a situation is over. So pile 3, the messages that your person wants to give you is that just like they really, really love you, when they were going through this period, they really, really hated you. Now, I'm not saying that you did something wrong. I'm just saying that they probably hated how much they care about you, and they probably hated how they really had to go through. How should I put it? You know, when you love someone and you care about them, you want to be the best version of yourself to present to them. You know, you want to present the most honest and truthful, but yet not exaggerated, but over the top version of yourself. You know, I do feel that this person also wanted that, but when they were going through that ego death, they kind of went through a situation where they could, since they wanted to present the best version of themselves to you, they couldn't ignore or push aside that transformation that we're going through. So it was like, I do feel they had like mixed emotions, right? They love you so much, pile 3, that they were like, oh crap, I definitely have to face this, you know. I can't present myself to pile 3 with all of this mess behind me. I can't present myself to pile 3 with all of this inconsistencies and with all of this to them, I guess, ugliness. Keep in mind, they have Venus energy. They want to be as beautiful as possible for you. And that goes from the inside out, right? So if there's any imperfection they saw in themselves, they were like, I have to work through that, because there's no way I'm presenting that to my person. And I do feel that that's why there was like a love-hate in that sense, right? They really hated how they had to, I guess, work on their shadow self in order to be able to, I guess, in this case, love you. So the next card, we have chair empty with someone is leaving your life. I think I'm going to take that kind of literally. Someone is leaving your life, pile 3, or maybe someone's leaving your person's life. The other thing that I was kind of thinking of is that, you know how your person went through a transformation? Maybe that's what they mean. Like, the old version of themselves is gone and the new person in them is here. You know, like a phoenix, they have had their own rebirth. So maybe it'll be easier for you to recognize them now, or maybe you're not even going to recognize them now. You have already met them. If you haven't met them physically, then their energy may have shifted a little bit. So maybe you see them a little bit different, or you see them as a different person now. But it's still them. it's still them. You'll be still able to recognize them, since you naturally have the talent of seeing someone for who they truly are. But yeah, with someone is leaving your life, maybe one of you or both of you are working on your connections in order to create a stronger foundation. So you kind of naturally, people are going to fall off. Or like I mentioned earlier with the mask falling off, usually when stuff like that happens, people are going to leave your life. Why? Because they're not in the same wavelength as you, right? If you're keeping up appearances and you have like these superficial relationships with someone, the moment you take off that mask, even if they're very good people and you're a great person too, you may not be compatible anymore, because, you know, you're, in a way, you could have lied to them, you know? You know, you had your mask up and you're like being this person that you're not. Then when you take it off, you start showing, you know, these are my interests, this is the type of person I am, this is the values I have, and the other person can just not be compatible with it anymore. So it's like, okay, that's cool. And then distance can naturally just drift both of you apart. So I do feel that good or bad, it had to happen, and it's happened. So to your person, or to you, or to both of you, people have left your life naturally, because that's just the course that it has taken. That's just how it works. That's just how life is. So I do feel that this message could just be that your person is reminding you that that's just how it is, or they have gone through that experience and they have learned that that's just how it happens. Now, the last card that we have right here is a rainbow card with the most difficult part of a situation is over. So I do feel this is very true, because your current situation, or the card that describes your current situation, is building blocks. So that tells me that you guys have both worked very hard on creating a very strong foundation. So now it's going to be pretty easy for both of you to focus on yourselves, and that could make it even easier for you guys to meet, and if not, to start a relationship. So that rainbow card is telling me that happy moments are on the way. Things are clear, boundaries are set, healthy. Because I was thinking, you know, how with the rainbow you can technically tell all the different wavelengths that make light. So I was thinking, you know, that separation is a way of like knowing your boundaries, or like being able to set very healthy lines of boundaries, basically. So I do feel that that's kind of where it came from with a rainbow. But yeah, with the most difficult part is over, especially being under the Five of Pentacles reversed. I do feel that for you, pile 3, the hardest part of this relationship could have been that separation, right? Maybe you had a very strong spiritual connection with this person if you haven't met them yet, and then things just kind of fell through in the sense that you couldn't connect anymore, or didn't feel the same, or your person was off the grid almost spiritually, if that makes sense. And because of that, maybe you felt left behind. But that's the worst that's going to happen now that this person is kind of, maybe they're ready and you're also ready to meet. Maybe it'll be easier for you guys to not have a type of distance, because I do feel that the hardest thing you can have in a relationship is emotional, or in a way spiritual distance from someone. Because even if you're physically in the same room, if there's that emotional or spiritual distance of sorts, you can feel like strangers, if that makes sense, right? So I do feel that could be very difficult in a relationship of any sort, even if it's not romantic. So in this case, I do feel that the hardest part in your relationship is over, and they want to your person wants to highlight that for you, put a big emphasis on, like, that's like one of the biggest hurdles that you're gonna have with this person. Because I do feel that after you've done that, any other problem that arises into the future is just going to be nothing compared to that, because you both are building such a strong foundation, and it seems like both of you have become very honest about yourselves and who you truly are, that it will be easier to just come to common ground and understand each other, than actually like fight and stuff. As I mentioned earlier, I don't think this person can be like very stubborn and persistent and very set on their values, but I don't really feel that this person is someone that you're gonna argue with. Definitely not over petty things, for sure. Now let's go on to the next section of your reading, which is the next checkpoint. And by next checkpoint, I mean like the next step towards the journey to reach this person, pile 3, or just the next big thing, whatever's coming. What is it? The next checkpoint. Let's see. So we have number 28 with sacrifice. What can you let go of? So I think there's some more things that you guys are shedding. Maybe you, pile 3, there's something that you have to let go of. Maybe this someone is living your life type of thing. Maybe. So what can you let go of tells me that with the building blocks, you're building a new future, pile 3, but there's still things that maybe you have to shed. Maybe there's some ideas, limiting beliefs, or some shadow work that you have to do. Maybe some things that you have to let go of, or something that you have to gain. With sacrifice, I do feel that maybe it is something that you like that you have to let go of. So I do feel that maybe for some of you haven't experienced this yet. When I was reading this, I was assuming you have experienced it, or maybe that you're almost out of it because of the building blocks. But maybe for some of you, you are about to encounter that moment where you separate, or you're still like in the middle of it, so you haven't really fully gotten out of it, of that difficult challenge. So I do feel that with the sacrifice, it's kind of like not necessarily sacrifice yourself in a way where it hurts you, but more as in like, it's a challenging experience. It's gonna be painful. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but it's part of the journey. It's part of the growth. Yeah, I'm laughing because I kind of saw that the next card was the 5 of Pentacles upright, and I was like, that's funny. So yeah, so we have. Okay, I'm sorry. I should not be laughing. We have the 5 of Pentacles upright, the 3 of Swords upright, and then the Knight of Cups reversed. Okay. So pile 3, your next checkpoint is gonna seem kind of weird, because it's not something that you're necessarily going to be looking forward to or looking towards. Okay. I think your next checkpoint is gonna be challenging, and it could be what we talked about here. Some of you may not have experienced it, So I do feel that what I talked about here, that's your next checkpoint. That difficult, challenging thing that I talked about, it's your next checkpoint, right? So the Five of Pentacles, as I mentioned earlier, is when you feel left behind, you feel abandoned, or you feel like spirit is not with you anymore. So I do feel that in this case, you guys are going to physically have some distance, or you're going to feel like you have been left to your own devices. You feel like you're on your own. I do feel that some of you will go through a sense of not believing in spirit anymore, or feeling like your spirit guides are not there for you, or feeling like you have to do everything on your own and you can't rely on anyone. So you're gonna go through that moment, and that is going to make you feel a lot of heartache, a lot of pain, a lot of emotional damage, a lot of I do feel that you are going to, it could lead you to overthinking with the Three of Swords, because Swords is all about your mind, your speech, your way of communicating, all of that, your way of thinking. So I do feel that your heart is going to be in so much pain that you are, you're going to just be heartbroken, that you feel like you're on your own, that you feel like you can't trust in spirit, or maybe you do trust in spirit, but you at the same time you're like, I do not want to hear what you have to say. It's always pain and misery. So I do feel like you guys are going to go through that type of difficult moment of not believing, which is rough. And the last card that we have right here is the Knight of Cups reversed. So usually upright, the Knight of Cups talks about someone that is coming in with an offer, an emotional offer, someone that's offering their heart, someone that is offering their emotions, and they're someone that's very romantic and coming forward. But with the Knight of Cups reversed, I do feel that you're gonna go through a situation where you're gonna be heartbroken because this person has not come through, or this situation hasn't presented itself, and you can't embark on this journey of moving forward and doing things. So I do feel that your as weird as it sounds, your next checkpoint is challenging and difficult, because you're supposed to experience the hardest part of your relationship, for some of you, before you meet your person. So that spiritual and emotional distance that I was talking about, some of you have to experience that as your next checkpoint. So I do feel it's strange, because the message kind of talks about, okay, never mind, because I was gonna say the messages from your person felt like it had already happened, but I guess in a way it could also mean that this is going to happen. So that is true. I mean, time is not necessarily linear. So I do feel that energy wise is going to happen, but for you, pile 3, some of you have not experienced this yet, and some of you have already experienced it. So this building blocks for some of you is like you're grounded and stable, and that's why this conflict arises, because life knows that you're stable enough to handle this hit. And for other of you, you have already gone through it, and that's why you're just rebuilding again from those issues. So that seems to be like what's going on right now. So that's your next checkpoint. It's weird to say your next checkpoint is pain and suffering, but it's a learning experience. Okay, pile 3, do not fret, do not feel bad. It's gonna happen anyway, so it's like you don't really have control over this, in a sense of like, it's not gonna happen. It's like you're gonna feel it, even if you see it coming, you're still going to be like, it still hurts. My little heart is still kind of, ouch, So it's like, it's gonna happen anyway. I'm sorry, pile 3. Now the next thing is, what type of dynamic will you have with your person, pile 3, when you meet them or when you're in a relationship with them? So we have alliance, and we have full moon eclipse with conclusions are within reach. Alliance. So I do feel that the type of dynamic that you have with this person is like you guys are partners in crime. Is that how you say it? So in that sense, I do see a lot of red. We have like a red moon right here, and then we have the alliance that has a lot of oranges and reds. So I do feel that you pile 3 and your person will have a very passionate relationship filled with a lot of stability, a lot of motivation, a lot of inspiration, because that's what I think of when I think of this, of the sacral chakra. And you guys are going to motivate each other, try to instill a lot of positivity with each other, and that will help you balance each other out a lot. I don't know. And I think that positivity is gonna help you move forward in whatever direction you want to go through. You guys are going to feel very connected to spirit as well, because she almost feels like she's divinely up there in the heavens, type of thing. You guys are going to get a lot of clarity in darkness with this moon card. It kind of feels like you are going to be able to see things very clearly, and I do feel like you guys are going to have a very intense relationship with this person. I don't necessarily think, I don't know why, you know that trope of like enemies to lovers. I don't know, maybe some of you guys will have that, right? Like, oh, you're so different from each other. It's strange because based on how the personality that you seem to have, pile 3, you're not necessarily going to like hate this person, or you're not necessarily going to see them as an enemy. I just feel that you're gonna butt heads a lot at first, but that's just kind of like what's spicing up your relationship, because I do feel that both of you will work through that, and that's why you have an alliance. I do feel that you have the type of dynamics that will be a lot of balancing that has to be done from both sides, a lot of not commitments, not alliances, what is the word, you always have to come into a middle ground, so you have to, is it compromise? Is it like you have to come to an agreement of putting your differences aside and get along? So I do feel that both of you will respect each other's differences and will respect each other's points of view and values, and that will make this bridge between you guys that will create a stronger foundation. You respect each other as individuals, and you respect each other's differences so much that you're able to acknowledge the hard work that had to be put into coming into that middle ground, and you also are able to love each other's differences and love the things that you have in common. So I do feel that alliances, so there's this sense of very strong loyalty from both of you guys, especially since this person is like super stubborn. I'm not surprised that loyalty will be there, right? I'm pretty sure loyalty is a form of stubbornness or a form of persistence or something along those lines, right? It has to be. Anyway, but with the full moon eclipse, I do feel there's a lot of intensity in this relationship, especially with the fire card. I do feel that the intensity could come from your person, pile 3. But I do feel that we mirror other people, so if your person's intense, pile 3, maybe you do have a little bit of that too. I don't know. So that's the type of dynamics you're gonna have. A lot of work is going to be put into your relationship, your differences and the things you have in common, and it's gonna be very intense. I do feel that you guys will definitely help each other work on your positivity and your confidence and on being grounded on earth. Now, let's get into the advice that Spirit has for you. These first 2 cards, because 2 came out for you, are going to just be messages and words that Spirit has for you. So we have the Wolf Spirit with turn knowledge into wisdom, and we have the Giraffe Spirit with see the big picture. Okay. I'm trying to see how this applies to your reading. So I see. So turn knowledge into wisdom is like the things that you know to be true about other people. So like, let's say you have like textbook knowledge about things, right? This is how things are supposed to be. This is how things work, or whatever. Turn that knowledge into wisdom kind of goes like that information that you get, how does that apply to you? How does that apply to the general public and to everyone outside of yourself? That's kind of how it goes into wisdom. Like, it goes from these are the facts to this is the philosophy of life. That's kind of how we go from knowledge to wisdom, right? in a way, it's kind of turning details into the bigger picture. It's going like from Gemini to Sagittarius energy, right? Is the normal information, rapidly processing things from Gemini, and then going to that higher philosophy, higher knowledge of Sagittarius. That's kind of how I see that when I see knowledge and wisdom. Also, you have a wolf. So, and with the alliance, I do feel that life is telling you that when you're able to see and process information that way, you're going to be able to understand your person a bit better, because you're going to be able to see that loyalty in each other. You're going to be able to understand each other. Because you have a very similar way of seeing things. Again, mirroring. So maybe your person is doing this or they do that already. So yeah, being able to see beyond face value for sure. And also the turning knowledge into wisdom is kind of working very well with the giraffe spirit of being able to see the bigger picture. So again, turning little details into life lessons of sorts, right? So you're able to see the little things about things and understanding how that applies for everyone. Going from very specific to the bigger picture, basically. So I do feel that with see the bigger picture with a giraffe, life is trying to tell you that there is a whole journey. Try to see beyond the present moment and being able to see everything at once. Kind of how spirit sees it, right? They're able to see the beginning, the middle, the end, and all the in between, as well as the other possibilities and potentials out there. So life really wants you to see the bigger picture, so like that you don't take things personally, so like that you understand that everything is a life lesson. So you understand there's beyond good and bad, beyond right and wrong, beyond left and right and forward and backwards, right? There's beyond that. There's a lot of things in between. And I think you have to go through this difficult moment to be able to understand that. You kind of have to boil down to this very small little thing, this small detail of something. So you're able to kind of crack out of that and see beyond that and above, right? So seeing the bigger picture, basically. Seeing things from a different point of view as well. Now, if you are happy with this person in this relationship and what could potentially happen, this next card is advice from spirit as how you can manifest this. And we have new moon in Taurus with know your worth. So we have Taurus energy here, but we also had it in the Venus energy. So with the new moon in Taurus, I do feel that if you want to manifest this person, you really need to be sure of yourself and who you are. Because again, this person can be very blunt, honest, and straightforward. So if you're able to work on your self-worth, it's going to make it easier to not take things personally from this person. Again, they could come off as a bit rude because of how straightforward they are. And it could be very intimidating and scary when anyone steps on, how should we put it, on their boundaries, right? And push those limits. They're very stubborn as well. So if you know your worth, you're just like this person is very good on like protecting and defending what they believe in. By knowing your worth, you're also going to be able to not back down. Now, I'm not saying that both of you have to be like two bulls or what is it called, two rams or whatever it's called, two very stubborn people kind of like clashing against each other. But I'm saying, this person is gonna, if this person gets on their high horse, you can get on yours and be like, okay, then let's argue this out. So you are equals basically. So you can be on the same playing field. Yeah. Be on that same level. Because I do feel with the type of personality that you have, Pile 3, you may have been in the past someone that tended to kind of cave in to other people's needs. And because of that, it was very easy for other people to take advantage of you or for other people to just hurt you for existing, right? They're hurt, they're in pain, and they hurt other people. And you were the only one that was there to deal with it because you were able to see beyond that defense mechanism, beyond that mask. And because of that, you will not take it necessarily personally that these people were being hurtful or mean. But that didn't take away the fact that they were being hurtful and mean, right? So keep that in mind. I do feel like you need to work on knowing your worth so you don't allow other people to do this to you. Like, yeah, they're going through a rough time, but that doesn't mean that you have to deal with a rough time, right? Someone can be very nice deep inside, but like I mentioned earlier, that some people it's like deep inside, right? So don't even bother with some. Now, with the new one in Taurus, it talks about a new beginning. So I do feel that that's something that you're slowly learning. That's something that you're slowly understanding. You know, by putting distance with someone that is not okay and someone that is not being nice to other people doesn't make you a bad person, doesn't make you mean. It just means that you have enough self-worth and self-respect to not deal with other people's bullshit. That's kind of what it means. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can still care for someone and take care of someone, but you don't have to do it at the expense of yourself. So yeah. Now the last card that I have right here is a message from Spirit on what is the thing that you should be focusing on right now. Like, what's the main thing you should focus on, pile 3? Oh, we have happiness. It is a smiley face. So I do feel that life kind of wants you to just enjoy life, just be happy. You did have the rainbow here, and the building blocks make me think of someone that's pretty happy with themselves, and that's why they're able to build a very strong foundation. So I think life just wants you to do what you enjoy. You know why? Oh, I actually know why. You know how this person has this Venus energy, and I mentioned earlier that they just like to enjoy life for what it is and the beautiful things about life. And pile 3, trust me, you have a beautiful personality, so you're beautiful on the inside. But you know how you can look even more beautiful on the outside in this case? By just being happy. One thing that I learned from my Taurus mom was that the best accessory we can have on us is a smile. So I'm giving you that advice to you, pile 3. Just enjoy life, because where you are enjoying life, that person is just naturally going to cater that way, because that's kind of their life philosophy. Do what they love, enjoy life and the luxuries that life has to offer. And if you're doing what you enjoy, you will naturally just kind of meet, because that's what they do already. So yeah. But also, if you're happy, you're gonna look even more beautiful, and this person loves beautiful things. That includes beautiful people, and you already are very nice on the inside, so why not put a little accessory on the outside and genuinely be happy as well? So yeah, know your worth will give you a lot of happiness and stability. And yeah, let's see. Also, maybe work on your sacral chakra. Because seeing how the happiness card is here made me think, orange sacral chakra. So maybe you have to slowly work on your confidence and your self-worth, and also work a little bit on not exposing, but like being true to all the sides and parts of yourself and showing it off. So yeah, I'll leave that there, pile 3. I hope you really like your reading. I really enjoyed reading for you. I do feel bad about that checkpoint, but that's just part of life. That, your next checkpoint is a little bump on the road. I am so sorry for having to like highlight that for you. And like maybe some of you guys are like, no, I don't want to go through that rough time. But it's not if you want to or not. It's happening. When I mean checkpoint, it's something that has to happen. So I am so sorry, pile 3. But you have been warned. So prepare and be ready. And by that is like, by just identifying the problem, you're one step closer to solving it. So I got you, pile 3. Anyway, I hope you like this reading, and if not, I hope you learn from it, and if not, find it at least entertaining. And I'll see you on the next one, whenever that is, however that is. Love and healing from my part to you, and wish me luck on being able to finish this reading with my sanity intact. That's okay. Anyway, bye! Hello, pile 4, and welcome to your reading. For those of you that picked pile 4, the Fool, or this Black Stone, welcome to your reading. So if you pick the Fool, the story behind this one is The Little Mermaid, and the only thing I can think of is in the Disney movie how they're like, what does she I don't really know the name of the song, but how she wants to be part of that world. Maybe you come from a different world, or you feel like an outcast of sorts on Earth, or you haven't really adapted to how things work on Earth, so you're kind of like, oh, I want to kind of like fit in, or I want to feel at home, or I want to feel, maybe you feel like you're worlds apart from your person. Who knows? Maybe you're a very good singer. Maybe you were really good at swimming, or for all I know, you're a fish and you're watching my channel. Hello, fishes out there. Anyway, I mean, Pile 4, you know how many hours I've been doing this, because you had to click to your timestamp. It's funny, my editor monkey looked at me like I was crazy. She turned around like, fishes, what did she say? You know, you with the beautiful scales out there. Okay, shit, I'm gonna stop. So I do feel that maybe you may have to do a couple of sacrifices here and there to fit into a different world that your person could be in, but I'm making assumptions at this point, right? I'm assuming that, but maybe for others of you, the lesson that you have to learn is that there's nothing about you that you have to change. Well, actually, I don't really know how The Little Mermaid works. How does that one end? I don't know. But with The Little Mermaid, I do feel, at least with the imagery of this card, that you're journeying for something. There's something that you really want. There's something that you look forward to. There's something that you're always looking after. And it feels very, very far away from you. It feels out of reach. So yeah, let's just jump into your reading and see what's going on. Let's jump into it. So the first card that I'm going to take out is going to describe the situation you're currently in, Pile 4. Flexible. You probably come from a circus, Pile 4. That's kidding. Okay, I'm joking. So we have number 19 with flexible. So I'm thinking of a bunch of different things. You know, we have the Little Mermaid. I thought of a circus, and then I saw the face on this egg, and I was thinking like Humpty Dumpty. So, you know, I feel that maybe you guys have a bunch of fairy tales or a bunch of stories, or you're super creative. You could be writers, for all I know, or you could just be someone that really enjoys to read, or someone that really knows a lot about fairy tales, or maybe when you were young, you really liked picture books, or you would like to do that to your future children. If there's any children in the future, I don't know if you want children, I don't know, maybe you don't. Oh my goodness, I was looking at like this green things right here, and you know what they kind of look like cinnamon rolls. I must be hungry. Okay, I need to stop. You guys seem to really have a very healthy inner child. You also seem to be very honest, because I'm just saying everything I'm thinking of, and I don't know if it's because I've been channeling for a long time, or if that's just how you are, and I'm just being your energy is contagious, and that's how I am right now. But with the flexible, I do feel that right now you're in a situation where you kind of have to just adjust to what's going on. You kind of being pushed here and there. You may feel stretched out, like you are like, what is it called? Stretch out thin. I think that's supposed to mean something like you're doing so many things at once that you can't put all your energy into it. You have very little energy for anything more, or something like that. But let me read from the book, and I'm going to read the relationship message, because that's what this reading's about. Relationships. Let's read it then. So the essential meanings, we have teachability, open-mindedness, being adaptable without compromising what's most important. And then, so adapt, adjust, but still be true to yourself, Pile 4. So the relationship message says, in every relationship, it's important to be open to new experiences and learning new things. Letting go of rigidity is what's required right now. You don't always have to be right all the time, do you? I will beg to differ, but I understand. I was kidding. It's okay to come to a happy compromise. You can still get your needs met. It's a beautiful day when you meet halfway. The appearance of this card is so you can see the card. Wait, what was I? The appearance of this card in a reading could also signal that you have met someone new who may not be your quote-unquote type, but who will turn out to be so special that you can easily release your old ideas about what sort of partner is right for you. Be flexible. You'll be happy you made that choice. For you, Pile 4, I think you're in a situation where you may have encountered this person, right? This person that's coming into your life, and you may have thought that this person is not the one that you want, or you maybe feel like they're out of your reach, as we have with the Little Mermaid. But life is telling you, be flexible. Just because things are not going your way, as I mentioned, you're probably on Earth side, Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus, probably more Taurus or Capricorn, because Virgo is a mutable sign, so they're able to adapt a bit better. So yeah, so I'm pretty sure that you guys had your whole life planned out, and because of that, if this person didn't come at the right time, or they don't fit the list that you made for your ideal type, you're like, nah, you're not the one. But life is telling you, or you really think this person's not your type. I do feel that with some of you. You may feel like you're from two completely separate worlds, that life is telling you, believe me, you are more alike than you think you are. So keep that in mind as well. Also, I want to mention that the colors in this flexible card are green. The cinnamon rolls are green. And this person and the egg are orange. So this makes me think of a very healthy heart chakra. And it also makes me think of a very healthy sacral chakra. So I do feel that there's a sense of inspiring your heart, fueling your heart with motivation and drive to move forward, to be flexible. So you're right now in a place where life is encouraging, telling you to be flexible. It's like, please be flexible so you're able to allow the universe to do its thing. But let's jump into the next section of your reading to figure out the personality, or who this person is. So let's check out who they are, or how they are, I guess. Who they are as a person. So we have Leo energy. We have Foxglove with connection. I almost say connectivity. Like, what? We have Strawberry. Oh, I like strawberries. With enjoy. I will enjoy strawberries. Anyway, enough about me. And then we have Garlic with service. Guys, I think the personality of your person is someone that likes to cook or likes to eat, because we have strawberry and garlic, and those two things I know you can consume. I know there's other flowers and plants that in this oracle deck that you can definitely work with and like make teas and stuff like that, but I don't know them on the top of my head. But I know garlic and I know strawberry. Do you know garlic? Do you know strawberry? Anyway, I feel like I'm going crazy, but I feel like I'm saying a bunch of nonsense, but I swear to you guys, I think I'm lucid enough that I can still like read. So yeah, with this Leo energy, this tells me that your person has a very healthy inner child. This person likes to enjoy life and have fun with life, and just be pretty careless about life sometimes, and just go with the flow in the sense of doing what they want. This person is super confident about themselves. With Leo energy, Leos have this thing where people, they're self-centered, and people see that as a bad thing. No, Leo may be self-centered, but they're not selfish. They're very generous. Someone that is self-centered is just someone that is the protagonist of their life, as we all are, but a Leo will say it, show it, believe it, and live by that. A Leo, Leos tend to be dramatic, so maybe that's why to some people they can be obnoxious, but I think Leos are pretty great. I'm just saying that Leos are very nice, very generous. They are very flashy, I'll tell you that. Leos are the type of people that love to give flashy gifts as well, because just like Leos love themselves and love to give themselves the best of everything, the flashier the better, they will also like to give that to the people they care about. Leos, super loyal people, and again, maybe a little bit drama queen, so prepare for some bickering, especially because this person likes to have fun, right? So if they enjoy bickering, prepare for the fights. May the best argument win. But again, Leo doesn't take it that seriously, so be careful. Also, Leos have a very big heart, so again, not only are they generous, they're very kind to the people they love. Now, okay, you have a Leo that has a lot of Cancer tendencies. Oh boy, prepare for the mood swings, prepare for everything. But very warm and nurturing and caring, okay? But if you have a Leo that has a lot of Virgo tendencies, prepare for the overcritical and kind of bitchiness of a Leo, but also a lot more grounded and organized, and maybe a workaholic. So keep that in mind. I don't know why, but I thought those were important. But yeah, if you have like a Leo, you're gonna have someone very happy, very optimistic, always with a smile. Someone that lives like they're the protagonist of their own life, and they don't really care who's looking at them. When you have a healthy Leo, they don't care. They're just living their life, vibing, and just doing their own thing. When you have an unhealthy Leo, they need attention. They need people to look at them. Now, now this other thing though, even if you have a healthy Leo, they love attention. So, especially about the people they love and they care about. So your person could be someone that is like, those people, like they say a joke or something and they look at the person they like and they're like, did they laugh? Okay. And super loud, on your face type of energy is like, look at me, I'm here. Did you not see me? I'm like fabulous. I'm out there. I'm like the sun on earth, okay? So remember how I said confidence? I was not lying. Definitely confident. Let's look at the other cards. So we have connection. So this tells me that this is someone that guides themselves by connection. So they may have this person has very good connections, a very strong network, or this is someone that really values their connections with people. So the bonds that they have with other people, they value that bond a lot. It seems like whatever they label those connections, it matters a lot. So are you in their inner circle? Are you in the outer circle? Are you the partner, right? All of those things matter a lot to this person because they treat all of those people differently, and there's like this hierarchy almost of importance and effort put into them, right? I don't know why I think that's the case. Well, maybe because it kind of looks like a pyramid. Also with these bells, they kind of look like bells. I don't know. They kind of do. Well, with that and them being purple, that kind of makes me think that this person is intuitive enough that they're able to feel the connection they have with other people at a different level. So they don't need to have like a physical connection with someone to be connected to them, if that makes sense. So if you haven't met this person, you will probably have a spiritual connection with them if they have picked you as the one, or if their energy has picked you as the one, because that purple tells me that they're very good at hearing. Like, you know how they say that when you hear like a ringing or a buzzing in your ear, it's like a message from spirit. I feel like this person has the high vibration or the high energy of being able to actually recognize what those words are being said. Does that make sense? Right? It just feels like a notification to me, but to them, they actually hear the message. That's what I'm getting at. Like, they actually hear like words they can make sense of. Anyway, so with the strawberry, that tells me that they really like red, or they like pink, or they like strawberry flavor stuff. They may be like sweets. I want to make a strawberry cake later, so that'll be fun. Okay, I should stop moving. I'm getting dizzy. I was like swaying from side to side very happily. Like, if, like when you have a kid and they're sitting and their like legs are dangling because they're short, they don't really reach the ground, and they're just kind of like da 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 da. That's what I was imagining, thinking, and then talking about strawberries. So maybe this person really likes strawberries. I don't know. But also enjoy. Oh, that makes sense. It makes sense, actually. They enjoy eating, or they enjoy sweets, or they just love to enjoy life and just have fun. I did mention, right? This person has a very healthy inner child, and this person really guides themselves by the heart. Remember how I say that Leo has a big heart, which to talk about generosity, or very loving and caring? Well, when I mean a big heart as well, I mean that they guide themselves by their heart. So if there's someone they don't get a good feels about because their heart is like, no, don't even bother. This person will not bother. And if they see someone and then their heart skips a beat and then it starts going like crazy, this person will be like, oh, that's the one. This person really does guide themselves by their heart, right? We have a lot of green, actually. So again, highlighting the whole thing about guiding themselves by their heart, healthy heart chakra for sure, or at least they work from there. So it could get affected easily. Like, they can have a lot of heartaches, like, oh, things are not working out, things are difficult. But since they work from their heart, when they're in a good state, then they're usually pretty happy, pretty kind, pretty generous, and I think other people can feel it. I feel this person, when this person's happy, everyone around them gets very happy as well. It's kind of like that energy that you're just happy to see that someone out there is happy. Like, you don't feel envy or jealousy because this person is so genuinely and sincere happy, and they could be happy over nothing, honestly, and that just brings happiness to everyone. Very childlike energy. And the last card that we have right here is service. This person loves to give to other people their time, their advice, gifts, money. They love to be of service to other people. This makes me think of Virgo energy, right? I did mention that with Leo, if they have a lot of Virgo energy, they can be kind of bitchy. But of course, the generosity of Leo combined with the service type of energy that Virgo loves to give, if you combine those things, it can be kind of good, right? So this service type of energy, when I saw the service card, I was gonna say something nice, like, oh, this person is very generous and likes to give to other people, right? That's kind of what I was trying to get at. But then when I saw service and I saw that it was garlic, I was like, what service is garlic giving us? And then I thought it was funny because I was thinking, oh, you know what they do? They repel vampires, keeping us safe. Okay, I know. This person likes to have fun, okay? And that's all I'm going to say, because this is not me, okay? This is, you guys have seen me on my other videos. This is not me. So yeah, service. So maybe the love language that this person has is acts of service. I feel that could be one of them. Yeah, probably acts of service. I was thinking maybe there could be something else, but no. So now let's go on to this next part of your reading, which is what messages does your person have for you, pile 4. We have the World reverse, the High Priestess reverse, and the Emperor reverse. You have 3 court cards, so this is important messages, okay? I'll put this away. We'll look at them later. So with the World reverse, we're talking about things are not going according to plan, okay? And they are at the same time. So what I mean by that is that things are not going according to your plan, pile 4. Remember how we had the flexibility? Be flexible, okay? Be like the wheel. Just go with the flow. Because with the World reverse, I have a feeling that there have been a lot of limitations and a lot of lessons that had to be learned, a lot of fate and destiny coming into your reading and your life and your connection with this person, that in your point of view, things are not going according to plan. But your person wants to tell you, believe me, everything's going easy peasy, lemon squeezy, smooth and easy, piece of cake. I don't know what other things I can say, but things are going how they have to go. And I'm sorry for you, pile 4. They're just not going the way that you have wanted it. It seems like you're a pretty, like, I don't want to say a rigid person, but like you have a very strict plan of how things have to go. And life is telling you, throw that away, pile 4. Ain't serving you nothing good right now. Because that's just creating and putting a lot of pressure onto this relationship, especially for you, since you just feel like you're not succeeding. You feel like you're failing in this plan. You feel like things are not working out, but things are not working out according to you, and you only, pile 4. So keep that in mind. Just because things are not going at the pace that you wish that they were going doesn't mean that they're not happening. Which honestly, that is quite a hard lesson to learn. I will know with all my Virgo tendencies. But yeah, my perfectionist side gets triggered when things don't go according to plan. Oh, I'm sorry. I just threw the world. Like, I was like, fuck you. I'm sorry, guard. Now we have the High Priestess reversed. This tells me that your person wants to tell you, pile 4, to listen to your intuition. You've been ignoring it, okay? So the High Priestess is technically, it represents the moon. So this tells me that your person wants to encourage you to look at your emotions, to dig deeper. Your person wants you to go deeper to your subconscious as well, so you're able to tap to your intuition, to that little voice that you have always been ignoring, to the thing that has always been on the back of your head. Your person is like, listen to that voice, please. Because then you will be the Emperor, right? The Emperor upright talks about someone that is pretty stable, because it's number 4. Someone that knows when to take action. They, pure on strong masculine energy, right? So it's someone that knows how to move forward and how to take action and how to do things because of how stable they are, right? But with this card being reversed, I do feel that your person is like, please listen to your inner voice, listen to your intuition, listen to your higher self and your spiritual team. They have given you answers, and they've been listening to you and being there for you. And by doing that, then only then will you be able to see how things are supposed to go, and how, well, not supposed to, but how things are actually going. Because according to you, things are going bad. But if you were to actually listen to your inner voice, you'll realize that everything's going good, okay. Everything's going great. Just not according to your plan. Maybe let go of some control, pile 4. That will give you the ability to be flexible. And yeah, with the Emperor reverse, I do feel like your person's telling you that right now you are, they're advising you for you to work on that stability, to work on being confident with yourself, because the Emperor is Aries energy. They're also telling you to work on your, on your inner child. They have that, down to the T. That's like how they survive in life. That's how they just function. And they're telling you to, maybe learn from them and be happy. Just enjoy life. So like that, it can give you and bring you some sense of stability. Maybe by doing that, you will be able to listen to your heart better, and that will help you listen to your intuition, and that will help you see what life has planned for you, or will help you have the flexibility necessary to work in this connection. So let's see what other messages they have. Yeah, this was the one that had 4 tea leaf. Actually, this pile has a bunch of cards. Your person is chatty. The first card that came out is an astral an astral card, which is success. Your person wants to tell you success. So they want to tell you that things are going well. Everything's going fine, pile 4. Do not worry. Do not fret. I think they want to tell you that things are going well in all aspects of your life, because I see multiple stars, and that makes me think of the star card in tarot. And usually that card is talking about like a dream coming true. You're wishing upon a star, you have dreams that you are aiming for and that you want, and life is telling you, well, your person's telling you, those dreams are going to come true. Your prayers have you heard. Do not worry, things are going to go well. Do not fret. Okay, the other card that we have here is tent, with temporary situation. So what you're feeling right now, pile 4, that distance that you feel, the longing, the we're from 2 separate worlds type of thing, do not I don't know why I suddenly thought of Twilight, and I thought of like Edward and Bella, and I was thinking like, yeah, they were from separate worlds. Do not worry, you will eventually come together. I don't know why I thought of that. I'm like, what? Anyway, maybe that's something for someone out there. If it is, please let me know in the comments below. I kind of want to know. So yeah, with a temporary situation, pile 4, whatever issues you're encountering right now, it's just temporary. Nothing lasts forever. I know there's a Girls' Day song that is titled something like that, or it's part of the lyrics. I'll tell my editor monkey to let you know what song that was. But yeah, so the temporary situation is like good or bad, nothing lasts forever. So we should enjoy the happy moments, and we should not dwell too much in the painful or difficult or hurtful moments out there, right? Things will pass. So again, as I've been mentioning in the other piles, all those challenges and all those difficulties are just learning experiences. They're not punishments, okay? They're learning experiences. I think that's something everyone has to hear. Listen to it. Okay, the next card that we have here is Skull, with hidden secrets can harm you. In this case, I feel like hidden secret, especially since this is between the High Priestess and the Emperor, your person wants to tell you that the lies that you tell to yourself, the limiting beliefs that you have put yourself in, are the things that are harming you. And this, in a way, is harming the relationship, right? Because you know when you love someone and they're in pain and they're going through a difficult moment, but you can't really do nothing about it besides just being there for them, but still it kind of hurts you to see that person being in pain. So this is why I'm telling you, pile 4, when you're going through a difficult moment, it is difficult for your partner as well, because of course they love you, they want to see you be okay. So if you're going through a difficult period, it's going to be difficult for them too, right? Especially if they can't really help you out of that. So with this Skull one, hidden secrets can harm you. I do feel like your person wants to tell you about it because it's difficult for them too, right? To see you go through such a difficult period, especially if they know it's technically nothing you should be worried about, right? But at the same time, it's difficult to talk about stuff like that, because how do you tell someone you shouldn't worry about this is nothing, without making them feel like you're not valuing or you're discrediting how they feel. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when your parents tell you, "Oh, it's gonna be okay, everything's gonna go great," and then you're like, "Are you even listening to me? I'm going through the roughest period of my time, mom." Ugh. You know, when you're like growing up and you're a teenager, and then you grow up and you're like, "Yeah, they were right. Everything went okay." Well, anyway, that's what I'm telling you, pile 4. You're just growing up. It's okay. Growing up as a person, you know. Now, the other card that we have right here is dog barking. Advice from a friend. So I think your person is telling you to listen to your friends, listen to the people you trust, listen to your family, or listen to your I don't know. I guess I'm one of those people since I'm your tarot reader. You know, just listen to what other people have to say and take into consideration what they're saying, right? You don't have to take their word, you know, as gospel or whatever it's called when you take it as truth. But your person wants to tell you to listen to other people because they have good advice. You know, again, as I mentioned in the previous piles, everyone is a mirror, right? Everyone is mirroring something about you. They're like throwing back at you something, right? If you're able to recognize it, it's something within you, right? Either something you don't like or something you are okay with, and that's what you're able to recognize. So when someone is giving you advice, most people are giving you advice from their own experiences, right? Even I, who is doing this tarot reading, I'm giving you the interpretation of these cards. Yeah, like there's a meaning to these cards, right? That it's kind of like the fundamentals. But my way of interpreting how they are all working together are all based under my own experiences, right? So that's why when tarot readers tell you to take what resonates, not only is it because it's a general reading, so all the messages that have to come through and the right people that come to this pile are all going to take something different away from it, right? Based on their own experiences as well. That's why they mean by take what resonates. But in my opinion, we also say take what resonates because you also have to keep in mind, I'm giving you the interpretation based on my own experiences and based on my own knowledge. So take whatever makes sense to you. So let's go on to the next section of this reading, which is what is the it was this oh my god. Okay, sorry. What is the next checkpoint in your relationship, pile 4? Now I'm laughing because remember how I mentioned earlier here that you guys had a lot of cards, and the next checkpoint you guys had a lot of cards. So let's jump into it. So let's open the key, let's open the gates. So your next checkpoint is usually like, what is the next thing, the next big thing you're going to encounter in your journey towards your person. What was the other thing? These are things that kind of have to happen, if that makes sense. It's like part of destiny and fate type of thing. So the first card that came out is Oblivion. Number 20, Oblivion, with open your arms. So if you look at her arms are crossed, so that kind of shows that she has her heart closed off, very guarded, very, you know, she's on defense, guys. But with the Oblivion, I think life is telling you, pile 4, to just kind of let go, you know? Life is telling you, just gonna chill and enjoy life. Just go with the flow. You don't need to know everything. Again, the whole thing with being flexible, I think this is what life is telling you with the Oblivion. Also, these flowers are taped to her back and they kind of looks like wings. So, oh my goodness. I was trying to see what that could mean, right? Like having the flowers as wings. But the other thing that I was, maybe trust in nature, just trust in the nature of things. But I was also going to mention how her back is to us and her neck is revealed. And it kind of feels like someone that is, someone that's guarding their heart and they're like, leave me alone. But at the same time, is kind of like they're exposing their back to you in such a way that, in a way, they're letting their guard down. You know what I mean? So this strikes me as in like, you're gonna go through a process in your life or through a checkpoint where you will close your heart off consciously, but subconsciously you are leaving yourself open. So you know how they say, I have your back, as a way of like, I'll support you, you can rely on me type of thing. So with bearing your back to someone or showing your back to someone shows, in a way, a sign of trust. So I do feel with this Oblivion card, there's this sense of just trusting the process, just trust things are gonna work out. So with the whole thing of open your eyes, open your eyes, pile 4, but also with the whole thing of open your arms, as it says down here, it kind of feels like you are subconsciously already trusted in this relationship. You're subconsciously already open to it because your back is to it, but life is telling you, we kind of need you to also consciously, be fully aware that you're open to it. So open your arms, right? It's kind of, so like that, not only are you subconsciously kind of swimming your way through it, but you're also very aware walking towards it, does that make sense? But yeah, with the whole thing with Oblivion, I do feel that life is kind of telling you to just be okay with not knowing what's going on. Just trust me, bro. Anyway, the next card that we have right here is number 14 with Lovaria with Let Love Grow. That's so nice. Okay, so here we have two people hugging each other. You know what's funny? This person right here, they have a flower head. But on the middle of this flower head, there is a skull. And you know where I've seen a skull before? Right here. With hidden secrets can harm you. So remember how I mentioned that hidden secrets, not only can they hurt you, but they can hurt this relationship? I meant it, pile 4. Because look at this. Let love grow. Life is telling you, the limiting beliefs that you have, the secret is that you're in love, pile 4. That's for some of you. For others of you, those secrets of like, the self-sabotaging or the self-doubt or all of those things, those are the hidden secrets. So those are things that basically do some shadow work, pile 4. And when you do that shadow work, and follow your intuition and all of that, you'll be able to see how you are getting on the way, you yourself are getting on the way of your journey towards this person. Does that make sense? Again, limited beliefs. The Little Mermaid had limited beliefs, okay? Okay, let me stop. So yeah, this skull reminded me of this other one, and then the whole thing that I said. So yeah, let love grow. Okay, pile 4, let it grow. Let it be. Embrace love. Hug it. Go for it. I'll cheer you on, pile 4. The other key checkpoint that you have to go through is number 24 with, bear with me, Paradisiacal. You belong to paradise. Oh, mic drop or card drop? Not even. I just let it fall on the table. You know what that means, pile 4? Life is, remember how I mentioned earlier with the limited beliefs? Life just wants you to, that other world that you see out there is not impossible to reach. It's at your fingertips already. You just have to believe. All you gotta do is believe. All you have to do is just let yourself go there or be taken there, or whatever. However, okay, was it Narnia? Oh, here I go with another story. Was it Narnia, the one that like, or it could literally be any fairy tale story, honestly, that the world only existed if you believed in it? I do not know, but it has to be somewhere out there, right? It's like, if you don't believe in us, our world will end. Ugh, it has to be somewhere out there. So with You Belong in Paradise, the key to entering paradise is to believe it is there at your reach. So let go of limiting beliefs. Pile 4, I give homework to pile 2, I think it was. So I'll leave you homework 2. Let go of limiting beliefs. I know it's easier said than done, right? Because first you have to figure out what they are, and then you have to work through that. And then everyone takes however long they have to take through it. You can't rush the process. Believe me, if you rush the process, it's kind of difficult. Be patient with yourself. Be gentle. Who did I say that to? I think that was for pile 1. But anyway, let's continue. So we have the Page of Wands. Maybe when you are inspired and kind of jump into your creativity, hopefully I was able to give you the spark that you need to start on this checkpoint of oblivion and opening your arms. But I do feel that if you work in what you're very creative in, so if you fuel your creativity and if you fuel that motivation and that inspiration, it will help you be a lot more curious, and that will help you with your inner child and all of that, which I kind of already mentioned that your person has. So I feel that if you do that for yourself, you're going to be helping yourself a lot, because that will just naturally and unconsciously open your arms and allow you to be in tune and in the same wavelength as this person. So let's check the next card. We have the Knight of Swords reverse. So it seems like in the next checkpoint, you guys are being told, pile 4, to take it slow, be cautious. Like, yeah, open up, let love grow, as we have right here. But it also seems like life is telling you, yeah, be motivated, inspire, but take it slow. Like, be patient. I feel like you guys could be very cautious, and that's why your arms were closed and you had like a wall on your, not on your chest, a wall around your heart to protect it and stuff, right? But this card being reversed kind of makes me think of someone that needs to have patience. So be patient with the process. Don't necessarily rush it, in the sense of like put pressure on yourself for things to work out. Not everything is in your power anyway, and I think you're already kind of feeling that based on the messages that your person has given you. But still, keep in mind that since not everything is in your power, there's no need for you to rush, nor is there any need for you to pressure yourself by saying things have to be the way that I want them to be, in this order, in this timing. So try to, again, the whole thing about being flexible. In this case, I don't think this is so much about being cautious, but as more as being patient. So I know that if it was for you, you would probably just like jump right into it, pile 4. But I do feel that it's probably not the right time to just jump into taking action towards something, and that's why life is telling you to just be patient, and try not to be too reckless, in the sense of whenever you see like a green flag, not a green flag, like a green light, doesn't mean that you have to go right away. So if you don't feel ready, also don't pressure yourself. Just let things naturally unfold, and by naturally is like if you're pushing and you don't feel comfortable, it's fine. Just keep in mind it's gonna take time to kind of like slowly build yourself up for the next step, if that makes sense. The last card that we have for your checkpoint is the Sun reverse, which is underneath the You Belong to Paradise. So you guys know what this means. So usually, out of all the tarot cards, the Sun is positive, upright, and reversed. That's usually the common consensus. But with this card in reverse, I do feel that for many of you, this kind of just shows that you don't really believe in your happy ending. You don't really believe you want to be optimistic, but again, those limiting beliefs like keep on creeping up, and they kind of get in the way of you believing and actually be genuinely trusting and optimistic about the future and what's ahead of you. Remember, you do have like the Little Mermaid and this whole thing of wanting and yearning for something that's out of reach. So one of the main things that's creating this distance between these two worlds is your ability to believe that you are part or not part of it, right? That is creating like this wall of it's impossible, it can't happen, it can't be, and that is getting in the way of making miracles happen, if that makes sense, right? Because you're not budging. And if you were to allow yourself to believe, and just allow for life to do its thing naturally, then it will be easier for you to get closer. Even if for you it seems like an impossible at the moment, right? But this Sun card is kind of saying that, life is shedding light into your connection, into your relationship, and the next checkpoint is just to believe it. Just because you know something to be true doesn't mean that you truly believe in it, right? So life is telling you, okay, you know what we're telling you, especially because your subconscious is something that you're going to delve very deep into, but life is also telling you to believe in those things that you're hearing and seeing, and all the signs that they're sending you. They're not sending them to you to trick you. They're sending them to you because they're true. So life wants you to actually look at them, analyze them, process them, and accept them, because that's how they are. But also, I don't know how spirit does it to be so patient, that, you know, they'll give you sign after sign after sign. They'll repeat it as many times as you need to hear it, see it, or whatever to believe it. Honestly, if it was me, I'll be like, I already told you, you believe it, that's good. If you don't, you don't. Which, honestly, that's kind of how my higher self is. So maybe there's a reason for that, right? So yeah, with you belong to paradise, the next checkpoint is to also believe that you deserve it, believe that it's a possibility, believe that it can happen, and that will move mountains. It really will. And also with the sun card, you know, it represents the sun. Well, no, duh. But the sun is the ruler of Leo, which is the type of personality that your partner has. And I've been talking about this inner child healing. So I do feel that in this case, for you, pile 4, that kind of means that you have to allow your inner child to be free and allow it to believe in what it wants to believe. I do feel that that's where your intuition is coming in, right? Digging deep to what your child like energy wants and what it desires, and embracing it and believing in it. And just like your little heart and your childlike energy is believes in the impossible and is able to dream, you know, far and above about anything and everything, life is encouraging you to embrace that side of yourself and just believe. So let's jump into the next section of your reading, which is what type of dynamic will you and your person have when you meet or when you're in a relationship. So we have take time to breathe out with Disseminating Moon, which this one, guys, I was shuffling and a bunch of cards were about to fall, but this was the one that actually fell all the way to the ground and was looking at me like, pick me up. And I was like, yes sir, I will pick you up. And I had to put it on your pile. So this one was staring at me like I will be on pile 4 because I have to be on pile 4. So I do feel that the type of dynamic you will have is, okay, pile 4, you have a person with a Leo energy that likes to be seen and wants to be seen by you, because there were a lot of cards that it kind of felt like, I don't care if you have to work for it, I'm right here, take me. So I do feel like your person is someone that wants to be seen by you, so keep that in mind. Also, take time to breathe out. You will have the type of dynamic where you will feel relief with this person, you will feel comfortable, you will feel like you can finally just rest. You know, I think this person will be able to help you calm your mind and your overthinking and your rigidness. You know what this makes me think of? You know, when you come from work and you're very tired, or your body is starting to get sore from moving a lot or from not moving at all, and it is very comfortable to get a massage, so like that it relaxes the muscles and everything, and then you can sleep like a little baby. So in this case, I do feel that with you guys, it's gonna be something like that, right? With take time to breathe out, you will have the type of dynamic where you both can relax the other person so much that you can feel very comfortable and you can like de-stress from whatever it is that you're going through, or stop overthinking something. No, and the other card that we have right here is motion. So not only will you will have a dynamic where you are able to both relax and start taking action. So with a motion card, it does feel like if this person looks like they're sleeping and they're having kind of like a dream or a nightmare of sorts. So I do feel that this kind of makes, oh wait, is that a bird? Hold up. This right here kind of looks like a bird. Like, don't you see the little beak and the little hair, the feathers? Okay, I'm pointing that out because I thought, if it's a bird, flying free, doing what you wish, aiming high and reaching those goals. But it also made me think of someone that's very happy, someone that's always like just minding their own business, doing their own thing, just living life. So I do feel that also maybe like a messenger of sorts, that could be a thing. So the way that this applies to your reading is that with the motion card, I feel that the type of dynamic that you will have is of someone, a couple that is able to relax with each other, but but also motivate each other to get things going. So whatever dreams, ambitions, or desires you have, you will inspire each other to go after those dreams, to chase after them, to work towards them. So you guys are not gonna hold each other back, but you guys will both create a space where you can both relax in, or maybe your energies are very relaxing, so you both kind of help each other out. Just either center yourselves again, or just to take your mind off of things so you can continue working. So even if it's like 10 minutes or 5 minutes or like a week or so, or however long your healing process or take time to breathe is going to be very valuable and very important, because it's kind of like you guys are charging. So you are recharging each other's energy and kind of replenishing in such a way that will help you continue moving forward. And I was mentioning how this person kind of looks like they're sleeping, because I was thinking of, like, when you're dreaming and then making it real is what the motion is all about, right? Things are starting to roll over, things are starting to work, things are moving, they're chugging along, and that's kind of what I meant by that. Now, these 3 cards are going to be advice from Spirit. The first card is going to just be some words that you need to hear, or something that needs to be said. We have the Elephant Spirit with Learn from the Past. Okay, so not necessarily in this deck, but the other Unknown Spiritual Animal Oracle deck. I was trying to remember the name. On that one, I see that elephant and I think of someone that's just charging forward, going over any obstacle, just be like, get out of my way, I have somewhere to go, I have places to go, dreams to make, and goals to accomplish, right? That's usually the energy that I see with an elephant. Now, in this case, I think it still applies for you guys, but with Learn from the Past, I do feel that in order for you, similar to the dynamics that you're going to have with your person pile 4, I do feel that the advice that you're getting is that in order to move, quote unquote, forward, or to feel like things are moving along and things are like improving, moving, or something's happening, the advice is to learn from the past. So if there were things that didn't work out in the past, life may want you to like analyze them a little bit further to see why they didn't work out. And I'm gonna give you a little hint. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna figure out that all of those things will boil down to you. So why didn't this work out? Because I didn't believe in it. Why didn't this happen? Because I didn't trust it was gonna happen, or something along those lines, right? So I do feel that this elephant spirit is just kind of saying, like, if you look into the past, you're gonna start seeing the patterns, and you're gonna start seeing what didn't work, and hopefully that will give you an idea of how you can transform and change that mentality, so you can actually move forward in the sense that you feel like you're progressing in the relationship. So again, there's a lot of movement in your reading. We have motion, the elephant spirit. Maybe life is telling you to do some yoga. You see right here how the little mermaid's like going up the rock, and then here with a flexible one, we have this person kind of like almost doing a flip or something. Maybe life just wants you to do some yoga. Relax the mind, but strengthen the body. Who knows, actually. Now, the next card is, if you really like the personality of this person and you kind of do like that dynamic you're gonna have and how the journey goes along for this is Spirit's advice on how you can manifest this person in this relationship. So we have first quarter moon in Scorpio with release your blocks. Well, no shit, Sherlock, right? Of course. So here we have what looks like the solar plexus, which I feel like a broken record, but the solar plexus talks about confidence, optimism, happiness, and did I say confidence, optimism, and creativity? There you go. And you know what all of those things remind me of? Leo energy, right? What do Leo, I mean, I didn't mention this earlier, but Leos are known for being creative, especially because I have Leo on my 5th house, so that's pretty common. Music, drama, art, and enjoyment, those type of things. Just like Leo likes to indulge in those things that are very entertaining and enjoyable, many of them like to also create it. So that's why with creativity kind of reminds me of the solar plexus as well. But the solar plexus kind of looks like the sun, and you know who's ruled by the sun? Leo. So I do feel that in this case, life is telling you to release your blocks so you can be more confident about this, the process of your relationship, so you can be more confident about who you are as a person, so you can be confident and trust the other person, your person here, pile 4. And also, what are the other things? Be pretty optimistic, because I do feel that those limiting beliefs kind of get in the way of your optimism and your trust in the relationship. So make sure you work through that, so like that you can kind of, so your lows are not as low in this relationship, right? Because of course we always go like in waves. Sometimes things are well, sometimes things are not, because life is a cycle. Sometimes you're on the top of the wheel and sometimes you're on the bottom of the wheel, right? And it continues going. That's kind of how a cycle works. But we're hoping that wheel is going upwards towards something better, something good, right? So even though sometimes things can be difficult and sometimes things can be very good, the goal is to try to maintain it as stable as possible throughout the whole time. So when you release your blocks, it will be easier for you to just not, when you go down through something bad, you can like pick yourself back up, understand it, know it, give it the value, respect, and validity that it needs, and then be like, but I trust things are gonna work out. And that's how you pick yourself back up. That kind of energy, right? So confidence will give you trust. Confidence will give you security, right? In this case, I don't necessarily mean confidence in you as a person. I mean confidence in the relationship. But yeah, with the Scorpio energy, I do feel that this talks about, it could be quite intense. Life is telling you to manifest intensely. By releasing all your blocks. And since we're talking about Scorpio, they're telling you, we want you to go deep, like super deep, like almost like destructive mode, kind of like tower and death combined with you, right? So you can like get rid of all of you, bye-bye, and the new you, hello, right? So they really want you to have some sort of rebirth. That will that will help you release a lot of the blockages and limiting beliefs that have gotten on the way of your relationship, at least of how you view it. Now, the last card that we have right here is Spirit's advice on what you should focus on right now. Like, what should be the main focus for you? We have caution. So here we have a yellow card again. That makes me think of the solar plexus. But with this caution card, I feel that this is going along the lines of this skull and this tent. Life is telling you to be very cautious of what you're thinking of and how you view it, because they want to make sure that you're able to actually get in touch with your intuition and not necessarily get in touch with what you think is your intuition, right? So sometimes, when that voice of fear comes in, of like, oh, this can't be this other thing, that's your defense mechanism that is fueled by your pessimistic mentality, your limiting beliefs, and all of that. And it doesn't, I'm not necessarily telling you to ignore it, as much as I'm telling you to understand that that's what's getting in the way of your relationship, so that you're aware. So that's like the caution, right? It's like yellow flag. There's not, it's kind of like, it's not necessarily bad that you're doing that or that you're feeling that. It's very natural to doubt sometimes, and it's very natural to be afraid of things and, wanting to defend yourself from what you're afraid of. That's what helps us survive in life, or else we will be like toddlers, almost killing ourselves all the time, because we're like, I fear nothing, I do not know consequences. And that's why parents are always running again, behind toddlers to make sure they stay safe and alive. But in your case, it's like, those things are very valid when you're afraid of something, when you doubt it, when you don't trust it. Because with this Oblivion card, it's very clear to me that you do want this relationship and you do trust it in a subconscious level, but you're not aware of it fully, and because of that, you close your heart. And in a way, it stops you. Like, you're not moving forward. But this connection is still going after you. You know what I mean? So I do feel that in this case, this caution card is just telling you, when you feel like a little bit down, or you feel like things are not working out, or you feel like it's not gonna happen or something, that's your doubt and your fear, and that just means that you're not trusting the connection. Maybe you don't trust this person, or maybe you just don't want to disappoint yourself later, so you want to lower your expectations. in order to not, again, feel disappointment, because that's kind of sad and it hurts, right? So the caution card is like, there's nothing wrong with those feelings, but try to bring yourself back up, right? Try to bring yourself more energy that brings a little bit more positivity, a little bit more trust, and that will be very beneficial for your relationship. So in here, this caution card is just telling you those feelings of sadness, doubt, and all the yucky stuff that you feel, those are temporary, just like your happiness is as well. But we want to enjoy our happiness, right? So also, when you're feeling all of that sadness, remember, it's temporary. Work through it. It's fine. Like, don't ignore it, because if you ignore it, then it kind of like a ball of yarn. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then becomes an issue. So definitely look at it, face it head on, and be like, I am sad. That's fine. And then the other caution is the skull thing about, the hidden secrets that could harm you, which is like, don't lie to yourself. If you want it, take it. And if you want to believe in it, believe in it. There's nothing wrong with believing. There's nothing wrong with having faith. It's okay. Also, with the hidden secrets thing, is the whole thing of like, when you start getting into this pattern of not believing and doubting things, try to catch it when it's happening and be like, no, we're gonna bring ourselves back up. Because I do feel that with you guys, it kind of comes out naturally, because of that rigid path that you want to take. So when things are not going according to your plan, it is very difficult for you to adjust to that plan, to make things adjust to your plan accordingly, because then you start feeling like, oh, if it's not aligning with what I want, it's not happening. And life is like, I'm sorry, pile 4, but you gotta adapt. You gotta be flexible, because guess what? That thing that you talk about, time, don't know her. That's what the world, destiny, fate, and all your spirit guides are telling you. Time, oof, do not know her. The only time I know is all based on energies. I don't know about your dates, your years, your months, your minutes, and your hours, and don't know them. Your weeks, 7, I don't know what that means. 7 days of a week? What? They don't know about that. They only know about energy. So they know that when you reach an energy of accepting love, that's good enough. That's where it comes in. If you're in an energy where you feel sad, that's fine. They'll help you out. They'll know it's time. But, again, it's kind of like if you were with a baby, A baby doesn't have a set... Okay, maybe they do, right? But they don't... I don't have kids, so I don't really know how that works. But babies don't have, like, a set schedule of, like, I'm gonna cry to my mommy at this time because I'm hungry. They don't. They just do it when they feel hungry, don't they? And you as a parent are gonna be like, well, you haven't eaten in a while, so I'll give you food. So in this case, it's something similar, right? It's like, you don't have a set schedule to feel a certain way or to do a certain thing, because things kind of just happen. And Spirit wants you to learn that lesson. Learn the lesson of just going with the flow and being flexible. Like, yeah, you can say, I want things to be done this way, but what's more important? The timing of it, or the actual thing that you want. Decide on that, and then you'll understand that if you really want this person and you want things to work out, let it take the time it needs to bake, okay? I say that because I still want cake. Anyway, I'll leave that there, File 4. I hope you really like this reading. I actually took a break in your reading so I could eat, and because of that, I'm not as loopy anymore. So I'm glad I was able to bring it back, guys, because I was talking some weird stuff over here with a personality when I started your reading. But I think it was very interesting. It was very entertaining. I'm telling you, something took over me, because I'm strange, but not that strange, okay? So yeah. What's the other thing I was going to say? I hope this gave you the clarity that you needed to hear. I hope you got the messages that you needed to hear. That's better. I hope you got clarity. I hope you were able to learn from this. And if not, I hope that you find this entertaining. Remember to take whatever resonates and leave the rest behind. And yeah. And love and healing from my part to you. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you in the next one, whenever that is. However that is. And bye. I was thinking if I had anything else to say. No, I didn't.